you like rotate them around on top of each other.
No, my fingers don't bend that way.
They don't bend though. You keep them flat.
That's like some
Trust
weird
me,
twisty.
I'm really bad at this too. Yeah.
How did you steal my spot?
Oh, he did steal your spot.
You stole my spot.
That's your spot?
You
Me?
stole my spot. How'd you steal my spot?
I have no control over that.
How did you do that? It was set up, and then I walk away, and then you stole my spot. You thief!
Magic.
Carter's the DM tonight. All right, go ahead, DM.
Definitely not.
How did you take my spot? Here, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna throw this over here. Everyone can keep talking. Because I have to figure out how Carter stole my fucking spot.
I didn't do anything.
I don't believe you.
Carter decided to be a wizard for a second and just like...
Let's try this again. Ready? Aha! I have taken my spot back, rightfully where I should have been. But for some fucking reason, you decided to steal it.
Halfway through the session, I shall steal it again.
I swear to God, I will make you roll disadvantage
Could you
for every
imagine
fucking
if just
thing.
like halfway through, I just randomly pop up on the bottom?
I'd be so surprised. He takes Brittany's spot, and then he takes Walter's spot. He just constantly is moving around.
He's bouncing.
I have no idea how you took my spot, so. But it is fixed. It's not a Twitch stream unless something goes wrong, right?
Exactly.
So, as all of our lovely new spangled stuff says, graphics and all that fun jazz, courtesy of the other Walt, says, we have special session tonight. A special bonus session with
Session?
Carter, Walter, and Brittany tonight. It does directly affect the main Tyranny of Dragons campaign that our Cappy crew, beloved as they are, plays. So tonight's group has the chance of making some fun things happen. We'll say the least. So, with that, we'll do a quick little intro of all of our characters of the night. Since the B team, as this group has decided to call themselves, have been a group of travelers for a bit of time. So if you'd like to, as we go through each of you, kind of give like a nice little gist of your character, name and things of that nature, just a couple things. Anyone that wants to go first? Or do I get to pick? Do we get to go back to like middle school where like the teacher calls on you? Bet. Because you stole my spot. Carter, you get to go first.
I did not steal it. It just happened. My character is Reese, a black dragonborn. He grew up in a nomadic tribe in the high moors and was brought up as a ranger. And he likes shiny objects, especially rocks. It's rocks. Rocks are so special.
Rocks aren't shiny.
Some are.
Some are, yes. I will give you this. Thank you, Reese. Next up, we'll stick with the taller characters to start with, I feel. As next up, we will bring to the table a very colorful creature, Crystal.
Yeah, so she's Crystal with a K, not with a C. She's Crystal with a Y, not with an I, because she doesn't believe in me, she believes in we. Hi, Crystal. She is Eladrin Summer. She's a Summer. Not to be confused with an Autumn. To make that clear. And she is a druid. Ooh.
Very nice. And we'll save our last but not least spot for the shortest member of our party of tonight. Brittany, if you want to go ahead and give us
I think I'm the shortest in
lowdown
real
on
life, too.
Rev. Happens.
I think I'm the shortest in real life, too, though.
I think you are.
I'm shorter than Carol, so I think so. Alrighty, I'm playing Rev. She is a 5'8", paladin rogue who has a soldier's background. She left the military after she couldn't save her village. And then she found her way to the B team, and here we are.
Very nice. As the B team has been summoned during your travels and that throughout the realm, a messenger arrived one day to you as you were traveling out and about with a letter with the sigil that the group, being around for a good while now, would recognize is associated to the vast city of Waterdeep. As the letter would go in to summon you before the Council of Waterdeep, as rumors of another group, this Cappy crew, have been working with the Reforged Council in regards to this threat that you are well-traveled individuals. You would be aware of this cult of the dragon that has reared its head more and more as the year and months have gone by. So with that, you guys would travel to Waterdeep, as we will start the session with you guys entering into the bustling city, in which that you can kind of do a couple little things or go straight into meeting the council, whichever you guys would prefer to do.
I'm good with getting it started and just going into the council and just getting balls rolling.
Straight to the council then?
It's up to you. That's just me.
The trifecta.
It's but a crystal with a K.
I'm good. I don't think that there's anything that Rev needs to do in the village.
And then Reese?
I'm good to go straight there.
All right. As the party will make its way, approaching the looming building that kind of acts as like the main focal point of power here in Waterdeep, and for the Cappy crew is aware of it. The Council of Waterdeep, as your letter for the B team would tell you to go to this building. As you're making your way up the grand steps to this structure, you would be stopped by a guard there. Another human that wears kind of like the basic attire of a city guard of Waterdeep. As you approach and go, "Halt there! What business do you have?" Are you all mutes? None of you speak the common tongue.
Well,
Reason's gonna march up to him with his muscles pumped out and say, "Move aside, we've been summoned."
Roll me intimidation.
I shouldn't have done that.
You might not have wanted to do that. It might be a very sharp one shot now.
11. Actually, no. Yeah.
11.
Great way to start my rolls.
As you approach the city guard there, chest puffed out, as the other guards on this access way through the main doors of kind of like a city hall of sorts, on a grander scale, kind of have a couple individuals make their way down towards you, as before there was only the one guard in front of you, as the B team sees that there are now 7 guards in close proximity, as the one that Reese you originally approached reaches to his side and begins to draw his sword and goes, "You wish to harm that leadership? I'll cut you here, scaly."
I'm going to grab Reese's arm and I'm going to pull him back. And I'm going to step forward and go, "Sorry for my one-track-minded friend. He just knows that we're supposed to go in. We do have a letter inviting us to come in. Would you need to see that?"
Roll me persuasion. As I'll say, with how close you guys are, you can tell like the little bit of tension amongst the guards around you is kind of eased a little bit with the mention of the letter. But I'll say you guys, having been in battles before, can tell that they are still ready to act if need be.
15.
16?
Mm-hmm.
The guard that originally had addressed the party there sheathes his sword there on his side and reaches a hand out towards you, Rev.
And I will hand him the letter.
As he takes the letter there, takes a couple steps back from you and unfolds it out from its casing and that, and reads it over a couple times and looks you all up and down a little bit. As about a minute or two goes by, as he kind of keeps doing this, as he reads it over, looks up, looks back down, reads it over again, looks back up, and then folds it back up and hands it over to Rev once more and goes, "You are allowed entrance. When you go in, you are going to go through the hall to the right, all the way down to the grand room.
Right, all the way down to the grand room.
The council will be waiting there for you already, as they are conducting daily business." So he slowly gives a side glance to Reese there. "Keep your hands and talons to yourselves here. Roughhousing will not be tolerated, even by your kind."
I'm going to grab his arm again, and I'm going to shove him forward.
As the B team is allowed
As
entrance.
she's shoving me, I'm gonna be like, "Can't take a joke, can you?" I'm joking. Don't ask.
I'm going to push him even harder.
As like you go in, you're able to catch just as before the doors close. "It's not a joke when your kind burn villages to the ground." As I'll say, Reese, you would have noticed over the last several months a little bit more hostility towards you from the majority of other races as time has gone on. As I won't make you roll or anything for this. You would be aware that the cult of the dragon being active and predominantly humanoid and draconic races involved has caused a little bit of a tension amongst a variety of political powers as well as the races themselves at this point. So, as the party is now granted entrance into the building itself, what would you like to do, B team?
I'm going to look at Reese. I'm going to go, "Really? Not the soldiers we're here to piss off."
Didn't know that they were so scared of a simple dragonborn. I'm not even the
They
biggest of
pay
my
us
clan.
for what they want us to do. Can we not piss them off? Payment would be nice.
We are here for money, and I do love me some gold.
Exactly. Crystal, are you good?
Crystal.
Crystal.
I love you.
Crystal.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm absolutely clear. Clear and level-headed. I'm sure everything is fine. And you're just gonna see Crystal just kind of like looking a little like heated. Just cause like She's a temper. It's really hard for her to like not go crazy in these moments. So she's just like, I just can't. No.
Very well. As the party turns to look around a bit more of your surroundings after having a little conversation regarding the actions of the party and that at large, I should say, not to call out a specific individual. As this main area, kind of like a meeting area of sorts, where you could be seen by like a receptionist of sorts, and then sent down the various halls and stairs that you can see in this grand structure, that it is bustling in here, as there are guards galore of a variety of different factions. You would be able to pick out, I say, like those of Waterdeep. Those are from Neverwinter and Lascan, and a variety of cities, as well as seeing some paladins that go by jostling about as they talk about a little bit of conversation is caught of the roads and how danger is at every turn, it seems, in these lands now. As well as a variety of robed individuals that kind of go by, some of them with cages that have creatures in them that squawk and chirp and squeal and such. Others of them walking by with big sacks that kind of make a little bit of jumbling noise of items inside. I'll say anyone proficient with Arcana, if you'd like to make a check to see what's going on with these robed individuals.
I would love to. Let's get a 12 d20 out real fast. That's it. Ah, yes. 17 plus 5. 22.
Bingo. So with the 22, I'll say that you're able to tell that the creatures, a variety of like frogs, small rodents like skunks and rats and that, even occasional birds, owls, hawks, sparrows, and crows and that being carted around, kind of are more of a kind of familiars of sorts for these individuals. The bags, though, you would be able to tell are component pouches. Not the generic ones that you would see your everyday wizard or sorcerer taking with them on their travels. These are ones meant for labs of study and that, as they're kind of like hulking sacks of a sort that are tied off, as the party would, I'll say the party would be able to recognize these robed individuals belong to the Arcane Brotherhood. As you are left to your own devices in this bustling foyer of sorts.
Head to
That-
the meeting hall.
To go to
I
the
guess?
right. Go to the right and all the way down.
All the way down. Alright, as the B team here focuses in on their summonings, making their way down the hall, passing a variety of doors. Some of them open and some of them close. As you go by, you can see they're kind of a variety of offices of sorts. Nothing that makes them stick out. A nice desk and a bit of a window that can be seen looking out into the area and that. As the party continues on to a set of double doors there that have a single guard posted, as he gives a slight nod at you, almost like knowingly that you're supposed to be here, as gives a slight rap on the door. And sticking his head out from it is a half-elf figure with long black hair that goes slicking back in a set of blue robes. As he picks out and goes, the B team, correct? Very nice. My name is Leosin. I'll bring you into this room in a moment here. Your names, please, if I could have them.
You bald ass bit. Crystal with a K.
Crystal with a K. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Bald ass bitch.
I'm not bald.
What?
I'm not bald.
Whoa. Who said you were bald? That sounds like you're projecting.
As he turns his attention to the other two members of the party. Your names?
My name is Rev.
Rev. Crystal with a K, Rev. And you, my large and empowered friend.
Ah, yes. Reese is my name.
Reese, like Reese's Puff. Very nice, as he closes the door. As a couple minutes go by, after a little bit, where the party can hear once more Leosin, voice kind of muffled but loud enough from him projecting on the other side, as he goes, and we have with us today the B team, Crystal with a K, Rev, and Reese, as the guard there opens the door and motions for the group to make their way into this new room.
I'm gonna look at Crystal and I'm gonna go, why did they shut the door in our face just to open it again?
You know, I to this day, in my over 200 years, still don't understand why government officials do what they do. Or why anyone in any place does what they do. You know, I've had doors slammed in my face many a times. Many a time. But they do always reopen. And that's all that matters.
I like that.
So the party has a small discussion regarding the doors opening and closing. As you enter into a grand room here, with a variety of columns and that, with mage lights on them that give a nice filling light to this room. In the center of it, a large table with a variety of individuals that you can see. Some that you might have dealt with in your past journeys. As well as a couple individuals floating in a small pool that looks like it's been recently added. As you can see, a merman and a merrow have joined into this as they kind of come up out of the water and rest their arms on the table that's been constructed in this pool. As Leo said,
wow, they even got mer people.
Yes, they're recent additions, actually, to the council, as Leosin leans in. But the majority of the lords and ladies here are normal members.
How'd you get the mer people to join?
Not us. The Cappy crew did this, so...
The Cappy crew?
Wow.
Yes.
Reese is gonna lean down to Rev and be like, I thought that was fish food at first. In a whispered mode that nobody can hear.
Say things like that.
It looks so tasty.
Don't eat
They
the
remind
fish
me of the
people.
carp in our marshes.
No, you can't eat the fish people.
Very well.
I'll say the room's big enough that you're close enough that you're able to whisper it enough that hopefully they didn't hear you. As your steps kind of overpower the whispering itself. As you approach, as Leosin steps forward and goes, my lords and ladies and entities, I wish to present to you the B team, as previously introduced before entering the room. The B team, I would wish to provide with you the Council of Waterdeep, We have with us today Lady Haventry of the Harpers, as he points to a elvish woman. Onthar Froom, Order of the Gauntlets, as he points to a paladin knightly individual. Dalen Winterhound, Emerald Enclave. So he points to kind of a ragged-looking human. These being the three main organizations here, as well as the Lord's Alliance of their respective cities, as he gestures to them as they stand up, give either bows or curtsies as deemed proper by their cultures. Lady Silverhand, Braun Anvil, Lord Neverember, King Melendrak, Duke Ravengard, Hornblade, and Sir Isteval. And joining us from the seas itself, we have Zan, King of the Merfolk, and Lord Drowner of the Murrow. As the Lord's Alliance, and other party members at the table all retake their seats there, as King Zan of the Merfolk and Lord Drowner of the Murrow give kind of like a little flourish of their hand, as they're currently in like a little pool at the moment of water, as they can't really bow to you. As Leosin turns once more and goes, "Your summonings this day have been to assist us with a growing threat, but with that I will lead you to the Council of Waterdeep. Good luck." As he gives a slight nod to the three of you and exits out of the room.
I would just like to say that I am highly triggered by this over the table. As a player having to do another fucking council meeting, I am so triggered by this.
Had to get him back in for you.
Continue.
As Lady Silverhand stands up to address the party there, as she resituates her skirt and such, as she stands up and goes, "The beating. You have worked with several of our lords here at this table in assisting them with a variety of tasks and that. Prior to the growing threat, as I'm sure you're already well aware of from your own travels, of the Cult of the Dragon. With that, we have come to a proposal to offer you, as we have hired many adventurers to assist us in the tasks dealing with this cult. Today we do offer a task of going to the Cloud Peaks. Your mission is to obtain an item of great value that the cult has, presumably found there. You are to stop them in any means you deem necessary, retrieve the item and any information you can, and return it here to Waterdeep, where those that have joined us from the Arcane Brotherhood, no members currently seated here at the table, unfortunately, would be able to rectify any situations for us regarding this item."
Who is they? Did I miss that? I heard Cloud Peaks. You want us to stop them. Did you give a name to this group, or did I miss that?
The Cult of the Dragon is the group that you'd be stopping. Our information provided to us has shown that it is a cult that is at work in the Cloud Peaks.
Got it. Okay, sorry. That was me over the table. I misunderstood that.
Got you.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. At this point if there's any questions or concerns that you have regarding this, as it is a decent travel that you will need to make, as you will need to go all the way to the south. The border that separates our realms with the realm of if there's anything you have concerns of.
Does
Reese
going
is gonna.
to another realm involve, like, jumping to this other realm somehow?
There is a way that we can transport you there. Those of the Arcane Brotherhood have been able to offer a bit of traveling. This is a high-risk mission, so we do need you there quicker than we would allow most groups that we hire the time to properly assess themselves. As a map is pulled out from one of the lords and that at the table there and placed onto the table itself, you may ignore the things that deal directly with the Cappy crew, as you will be traveling all the way to the southern end of this map here, as she points a finger past Candlekeep, past Baragos, to a set of mountains with a road that leads to These mountain ranges is where you will be going. The Cloud Peaks being those specifically closest to the water itself, the Sea of Swords, that is. You'll be traveling there, which we can offer a swift magical transportation to there. Your travels back will have to be, unfortunately, by foot, as our resources are being spent in preparations for a variety of refugees to the major cities, as well as ensuring our own defenses against the cult already.
Has anyone else tried to do this yet?
As you are the
Or
first,
are we the first?
as you are the first to have responded to our calling, there were several other adventurers, mercenaries, adventuring guilds that we've reached out to, but you were the first to respond to this request, as you are the first to have arrived.
I'm gonna look at the guys and I'm gonna go, there's a first time for everything.
I mean, we might as well. What's the worst that happens?
As long as the pay is good, I'm okay.
As
He just wants his rocks.
Wants his pretty rocks. As the party's discussing there, Sir Ishtfal would stand up as Rev. You would definitely recognize this individual as one of the representatives of Daggerford. As he would stand up and go, "You have assisted our city many times, those at Daggerford. I do recall the B team being of great assistance, as you have been my recommendation for this mission." He'll give a slight nod to you all and sit back down.
Does he recognize me? Or do I only recognize him from my time in the military?
You would definitely recognize him, as you don't, I'll say passively, you don't see any like hint of, like, other than the bit of work you've done with him as part of the B team, he didn't know you prior, I'll say. You weren't in the same circles as him back in Daggerford. As he returns the floor to Lady Silverhand, as she gives a slight nod and returns her attention back to the B team, as goes, "Any other questions or concerns you have at this time?"
Reese is gonna like do like a what's the pay for this job?
We can do 1,000 gold a piece,
Per person?
a person.
Hmm. You got any shiny rocks in your collection you'd be willing to part with in addition to 1,000 gold? Nothing special, just a rock.
Roll me persuasion.
Does this every time, whether we're getting lunch, whether we're
Did
renting a cart.
they put a rock in your sandwich? There's no rocks in my sandwich. He just eats them, actually. He eats the pretty rocks because they help with his digestive system. Like a bird.
9,
9.
sadly.
As she's still kind of talking a little bit as you cut her off and go like, pretty rocks, got any? And she just kind of goes, no, I don't have pretty rocks.
Okay.
So as
No
I was
rocks.
saying, 1,000 gold would be your payment for this mission.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm gonna hand Reese a pebble.
Once Reese gets the pebble, he does this like massive jump in the air and goes, I have a rock! And starts doing a jig and quickly puts it in his bag.
As the sudden outburst from Reese, as like the whole council chamber, even guards from all the variety of the council members kind of look around like, what's going on?
We're the B team.
Lady Silverhand just kind of, yeah, you're the B team.
We're literally proving to this council exactly why we are the B team. Why they call us literally last minute.
Lady Silverhand standing there kind of like a parent that's having to deal with a child. Ontharr Frooms is just kind of like scratching his temple a little bit. Lady Haventree of the Harpers is just like, okay, and then go and like pulls out papers out of her pocket and starts reading something in her possession. Winterhound's kind of like started to form like a small tree out of his chair at the sign of Reese jumping up. Never Ember is just kind of like got a little smirk across his face. Along with like Ravenguard's just kind of like a little bit of puzzlement, but a little amusement. Hornblade is just kind of like, well, he's got one eye. It's looking in the back of his head there. He's just kind of staring at the party with the other eye. Sure, his fall just kind of like rubs his temple at the moment, and, like just kind of nervously shifts them around. Lord Melendrak, though, kind of just leans in and looks around the council members and goes, do we really feel this is the best use of our resources? 3,000 gold for a bunch of vagabonds in hopes that they can achieve the item that we wish?
I mean, if you would like to go and retrieve the item yourself and save yourself the 3,000 gold, then you're more than welcome to. But it seems like the council called upon us. So I think throwing around words like vagabonds or trying to downplay our abilities would prove to be not the smartest in your situation. Because it doesn't seem like you're getting many responses. Or did we miss the line that we were supposed to get in order to get in here for the meeting?
I guess we shall see what your results can produce, shan't we? As he leans back into his chair.
I'm gonna step forward again. And I'm gonna like very upright, like hands at my side, step forward like very military Rev at this point.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, just as Crystal said, you called us here. Just because we don't stand at attention and march in a line, just because we know that someone likes rocks or we support each other and we know how to band together, does not mean that you get to stand here and insult us when you called us here. You need our help, and we responded to your call.
Roll me intimidation or performance.
Credits.
As Crystal kind of leans forward and gives you a nice little tap on the shoulder, she's nodding along with you.
19.
19. Which one were you going with?
Performance.
As you're able to give this boisterous speech out to the council, as a couple of the Lord's Alliance members nod their heads in approval at it. At one point, even Onthar Froom, Order of the Gauntlet, kind of leans forward with a little bit of like a smirk kind of peeking out underneath his mustache that connects to his beard there. And as you finish, he stands up and goes, "I like you, lass. You're a good one. I second this. The B team should represent the council in finding this item that we are looking for." As he returns to his seat and Lady Silverhand goes, "Yes, that is the point why they are here. King Malandrak, for your sudden outburst, they are the first to respond, so if they wish, this mission is theirs to accept or decline." As there's a little bit of like a period at the end of the sentence that, as she emphasizes it, she returns her attention to the B team. "As I stated to all, will you be accepting this mission to retrieve this item that we need you to bring back?"
In spite of King Melandrama's remarks, yes. Oh, sorry, Melandrak. Drac? Sorry. Common is my second language. Please don't kill me, Manda.
As you mispronounce King Melandrak's name, as he kind of stares at you for a moment. As for the rest of the meeting, he dagger eyes at you.
This is a great council meeting.
As Lady Silverhand gestures over to Lady Haventry as she stands up, the leader of the Harpers, as she goes, "The item that we have discovered through a variety of connections that resides in the peaks there is of great importance. We do ask that you do bring this strictly back to us and not to get waylaid with other aspects, as we will trust you with this information, hoping that you hold it in confidence. The Cult of the Dragon is amassing forces and is attempting to summon a creature of sorts. With this item, it will make it easier for them to do so. The item that you are searching for is the Draconic Sigil of Tiamat.
At the Reese hearing that it's the Draconic Sigil, because as being a Dragonborn, he has knowledge of Tiamat worship items and such. He's kind of gonna give like a scowl and be like confused as to how the cult got their hands on such a rare item.
So You give a bit of a scowl. The item is not yet in their possession. As Lady Haventry continues, your mission is a fetch and grab of it. We have information that the cult is attempting to gain this item at a set of ruins out there in the Cloud Peaks. Your job is to intercept this item if they've already made off with it, or if it is still there, retrieve it yourselves and bring it back. But if there's nothing else that you need of us, B team,
So you'll get us there,
correct.
but you said we have to be on foot on the way back.
Unfortunately, our resources are dwindling at a rate that if a war is to break out, we need as much resources as we can for this.
Mm-hmm.
As
Okay.
I'll say, like, passively as you're kind of watching the party, even Malandrak, as he's kind of like dagger-eyeing at you, Crystal, you can kind of see a little wave of tension come over the council. I'll say passively the party can tell that there's a ring of truth, as even in your travels, finding items is getting harder and harder to do at this point. Even something as simple as a basic potion is getting harder to find without it being up-costed in ungodly amounts.
Wait, I thought you were going to say even as simple as finding a rock.
No, not that bad yet.
The special rocks, though, are kind of hard to find.
As Lady Haventry
Do you
returns to her seat.
think you could at least have maybe a wagon with a horse be directed in the path towards where we're going? That way when we're on our way back, we can meet wherever we meet in the middle, hop on the wagon, and then go the rest of the way. Do you have someone that can speak with the animals and ask them to do that, to where you don't have to expend a person?
As
I just want to try to get back as fast as possible, because if we're on foot, as you say, you don't want us to be, distracted with different things. You want to get this back as fast as possible. Well, if we do get there and we are able to get this sigil, if we're on our way back, there's no saying that if we get there and get the sigil and we leave, the cult isn't going to be right behind us, thus then able to track our movement. So if we go a little faster and get it to you as fast as possible, then that obviously ensures that the cult doesn't just come through, end up taking it from us, getting it from us in some way, shape, or form. Maybe they completely kill us and decimate us. I don't know. But yeah, that is a possibility, but depending on how fast you want us to get back. But if not, it's totally cool. I'm just letting you know that is the risk that we're taking with not having any way back that is expeditious.
roll me persuasion with advantage.
What is persuasion? It's 8, 16. That's 1. 17.
17. As a Hornblade raises a hand up and goes, "If you can make it to Candlekeep, I can send word there and they can have you returned to us by Griffin."
How much time would that shave off over the table?
A lot.
Work.
You could be there same day from
Then
Candlekeep. Determine when you
that-
leave Candlekeep. You could legitimately leave in the morning and be there by the end of the day.
Right.
Prior even.
Work. Sounds good to me.
Very well.
I thought I'd have the title of Griffin Rider.
Commander, if I'm correct, griffins reside in mountainy areas, right?
Typically, I'll say the party, you guys have traveled around enough that you would know griffins have typically reside there.
Reese is going to lean towards Rev and say, I've hunted with dragons. Griffins are quite tasty. If we get a chance, we should have one.
Not if they're helping us, and I'm going to elbow them.
Roll stealth.
Me?
Him. As you are decently close now to the council, that you, if you're
But
gonna...
I want to specify, I'm not saying they're griffins. I'm saying just griffins in general.
Correct. Roll me stealth, though, if you're gonna try to whisper it. They might not hear you. They might hear you.
That's a nat 1.
As the council itself all kind of looks around a little bit, as Winterhound of the Emerald Enclave kind of like leans forward a little bit, similar to how Melindrak is dagger eyeing Crystal, now Melindrak, and now Winterhound's dagger eyeing you. As the Hornblade goes, "I'd prefer you not eat our griffins. Do that much."
It's okay. It's okay. You know, this is the same person that asked you guys for rocks.
Noticing
Just
a theme.
everything. Just take what he says in jest. He's just joking. He's just joking.
Reese
We
is
have
gonna look
plenty of
at.
snacks for him. Plenty.
Reese is gonna go. Don't worry, I don't eat people's pets. Only wild ones. Those are the tastiest. You get
I'm
taste from
gonna-
the good hunt.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna tilt my head and go,
Reese is just gonna put his head down and go, fine.
Oh, Jesus. Take the wheel. All right. As Lady Silverhand rubs her temples for a moment, goes, "Anything else, B-Team?" Farewell.
I'm gonna do the most awkward bow. I'm gonna be like, no, thank you.
Thank you. As I'll say, I won't make you roll for that if you're trying to make it very awkward. As Lady Silverhand motions her hand up in the air as the doors open once more, as a couple robed individuals come in and immediately draw onto the ground a circle with runes and a couple odd and end baubles that they keep in their hands, and that as one of them approaches you, a red-robed individual, kind of like a nice burgundy-ish red wine color of robes, and goes, "Stand in the circle."
Yep.
Cloud Peaks, as he turns over to the council. Cloud Peaks. He goes, "Okay. Good luck."
Feel like
There's a flash.
I don't like the way that they say that.
So there's a flash of magic as you can feel your souls kind of getting elongated as as your vision kind of blurs at the edges of it, as you can see Waterdeep below you, as you're kind of like catapulted through space and time, as you can see roving hills, forests, and swamps, and that all around you, mountain ranges, as it all goes flying past you at like net break speed as you land with a thud. Dexterity saving throws.
no.
13.
30, 20.
30,
26.
26.
Wait, can they take my passive? Can't they take my passive? No.
As the party lands with a thud there, and snow, as none of you are taking damage, as a bit of wind chill comes over you all there as you stare off into the mountains. You can see a variety of plant life covered in this blanket of snow here as the whistling of wind cuts through the air as you are now in the Cloud Peaks. What would you like to do, BT?
Reese is gonna scoop up a bunch of snow and pack it into a snowball and toss it. And as he tosses it, like he's gonna go, I missed the snow from the mountains.
Oh, Christ.
Rev is gonna look around, and she's just gonna go, no map, no guidance, just here's the mountain. Go find something. Rude.
Table's yours, BT. As the whistling of wind and a bit of chill enters into your beings.
Is there any... Do we see any caves or markings or anything there? Why are you saying fuck, no?
We didn't ask for cold gear.
Yeah, no, shit.
Ask multiple times if there's anything else you wanted to know.
I did so good the first time.
Said it a couple times. Cloud Peaks, you want to go to the mountains? Okay. Good luck.
Think about the fact that we're going to the mountains. Fuck a duck.
You guys are definitely playing in the name, BT.
Oh my god, we are.
Oh,
We went into that fucking meeting asking for rocks instead of cold gear.
The council's just like, hopefully this works out. There you go.
Would they have given us anything?
You didn't ask for anything.
But they weren't. They were saying they needed to hold their resources.
Mm-hmm.
Would they have given us anything?
Maybe. Determines what you ask. You asked for pretty rocks, but then again, the dragon, the 6-foot dragonborn jumping up in the air, kind of set the mood in a weird way for them.
You know,
So,
we're cute.
oh god.
so determine who you might have been
We're
able to get
lovable.
shit. All right, B team. Table's yours.
For the table, did we all grab an explorer's pack? And starting equipment.
I want to say so.
Yeah, I grabbed one of the packs. I don't know which one off the top of my head. I think it was Adventurers.
Well, that'll make a difference, because if you grab the explorer's pack, you will have a bedroll. We could probably wrap ourselves in our bedrolls.
I did not get that one.
Yeah, I didn't get that one either.
My God.
That's a great way to start this.
I'm gonna wrap myself in my bedroll.
Roll
Reese
me
is gonna
survival.
Look, all of us.
Just Rev.
Okay.
As she pulls out from her pack her bedroll and attempts to kind of like make a makeshift park of sense.
That's funny.
Takes a little bit of time as a minute or two goes by, but you're able to wrap yourself in your bedroll enough that it should suffice and kind of like keep at bay the effects of cold weather for a decent amount of time. I will say that determining if some other things happen, it could get worse.
Could get worse. Dang.
It's keeping it at bay, but things like you getting it ripped up and destroyed and things of that nature. I'll say with a nat 20, you would be able to tell like it getting wet or it getting cut up and open and that. Like if you were to get attacked by like say a bear. could ruin the quality of it.
Great.
I'll say that much with a nat 20. You'll be able to tell that right now it's working, but if it gets damaged or ruined, it's going to be harder to keep.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be wrapped up while we're coming up with a plan. Because once we get hiking and moving, I'll generate more heat for myself. I've shoveled enough snow in my life to know that.
Reese is gonna look around, try to see if there's any animal tracks or anything that stands out in the surrounding area while the other two talk.
Are there caves? I like that Reese says while the other two talk, and Crystal went, bye.
Yeah, I agree. Are there like caves? Like, is there anything while we're freezing in the snow? Is there anything that is like, hey,
all right,
this is where things are.
This is where things are. Crystal and Rev, roll me perception as you guys are trying to get an idea of your bearings.
I would love nothing but to roll your perception.
Reese, as you're trying to look for tracks, like animal tracks specifically, or
any tracks or anything.
Any tracks. Okay.
And I do believe I get advantage because I am specialized in mountain terrain as one of my special features things. Natural explorer.
You get advantage?
Well, I don't get advantage, but I have increased survival rate and understanding of mountain terrains.
Right.
So if I take that correctly, that means the cold doesn't affect me as much as the other two.
It
No?
still will.
Okay.
It just means that you should have known to bring cold weather gear out of anyone in the party.
I was distracted by rocks.
That you were.
And griffins.
That you were. Roll me nature for you, Reese, as you're kind of like looking around trying to discern tracks and that.
I'm rolling really bad. That's a 9.
As Reese, as you're looking through, you find no tracks. As so you come up and you find like the smallest little like sliver of a rock, kind of buried in the snow. Nice little blue rock.
Fuck. As Reese loves rocks, goes to pick it up.
See, Reese goes to go pick it up. It crumbles into your hands.
It's a rock.
As you pick it up, you notice it was a very brittle rock. As now you have the dust of a blue rock in your hand.
Reese is gonna fall to the ground sad.
Crystal and Rev, though, your perception checks. Which should be
19.
how much?
19.
25.
There it is. As you're kind of looking around there, looking for kind of like what's going on. I'll say that you do notice that you're kind of in between a set of peaks. As a little bit of the cloud cover clears every once in a while, that you can tell that you're kind of in like the valley of the peaks themselves. As you can see, there's like kind of a path that leads up through some of the trees and that. Almost like a natural path. I'll say with that 25, you'll be able to discern that much.
Okay, so there's like a little pass.
Yeah, kind of like a natural one. Like over time, the snow and pull of maybe like a tree and that down the slope has kind of formed almost like a natural path, as well as maybe anything that's walked through, like deer and things of that nature.
Yes, things for Reese to eat. I guess like let's just I guess we should follow this path. Does the path go like over the mountain, or is there like a horizon that I can see?
You can see an ungodly far amount. I'll say that it leads higher up into the one of the peaks.
Okay.
You can kind of see it, kind of like you're kind of in between them, and as you turn off to your left, you can see like this path as it leads higher and higher and higher and out of sight.
Can I put on my goggles and look up the path just to make sure, just to see if there's any like openings or anything up into the point where I can't see anymore, which I think we agreed was like, what, 2 miles?
Is what you can see. I'll say that as you're kind of looking, I won't make you roll again with that 25, as you don't see anything like a opening, no cave entrances or anything like that. Occasionally you see like a downed tree that's got like a hauled out inside and some bush in that that's been brought into it. Maybe possibly like a small animal could be hibernating in.
All right. Yeah, let's just go up this path and hope for the best. So where's that happens?
Die.
Yeah.
The party begins to make its way up the path. I need...
Good.
So hear me out, Mander.
Roll
Hear me out.
initiative.
Hear me out.
Not an-
I naturally run wars. You know?
Correct.
Like I'm already a furnace in my myself, regulating my own body temperature. And as an Eladrin, you can actually you can change seasons if you long rest. So technically I do have the ability to be like, oh, chilly. I just choose not to. You know? Anyways, continue. I was just hoping that wasn't what you were going to ask us to roll for. I'm stalling.
You're
Go
stalling.
ahead.
Oh, got you. You can change the weather.
No, they
Weather.
can change their internal season.
Yeah.
So he could make himself winter.
I would just need a long rest. But if I have the
It's really
ability
cool.
to, if I wanted to be winter, I could be. So maybe I know what it's like to be cold sometimes. So maybe I can tough it out. Good luck, Carter.
You got a nat 20. Okay. We'll keep that as it is. I'll say over the next hour that you guys are traveling up, is there a way that Crystal and Reese would like to attempt to stave off the effects of extreme cold?
I feel like
I'll give you have an hour to figure out how to do it, I'll say, because you guys are well traveled, so you might be able to figure out a way to stave it off. I'll give you that.
I feel like Reese, from his time hunting with the giants in the mountains near his march, would have learned from them how to keep warm in the cold weather. When they would go off and hunt things there's mountains next to the high moors, and that's where you said giants were, and I'm guessing they're tall enough for it to be
They
cold.
live in the moors.
There
are mountains by it, but you'd have to leave the moors to do that. Now, that doesn't mean that you didn't figure out ways to do things to keep you warm outside when you're a part of the B team. So if you've got a way that you maybe learned, I'm all ears. Or if you have equipment that you want to like use, spells, things like that.
Hear me out. When we played the Sons of the Forest, how did we stave off the cold when we did not have cold weather gear?
We closed the game and didn't play it.
No. We had a little stick with some red cloth at the end and a fire. I'm gonna take out my torch. And I'm going to light it because I have a little tinderbox too. And I'm just gonna hold my torch close by and just keep as warm as possible. And like if I feel like like my butt gets a little cold, I'll just hold it back near my butt for a little bit. Oh,
Okay.
my chest is cold again. Holding it near my chest again.
Well, say that'll be able to help you.
And Sons of the Forest is a survival simulator.
This is true.
So if they're saying that a torch could keep you warm in harsh conditions like Sons of the Forest, don't look up any patch notes as to whether or not torches still do that. I don't think that there's a reason for you to be doing that if that's what you're doing. So yeah, that's my justification. Thank you.
In Ark Survival, torches also keep you warm at night.
See?
Okay.
And they don't patch that. That's been a thing since the base game.
I'll say that the torches will lower the DC that you have to beat. Okay.
Deal.
Because you do have to try to keep the torch lit and all that fun jazz, but I'll say that it's not too difficult to kind of like keep it lit. It's just it's cold. Give me a Constitution saving throw for the two of you.
Give me a 17.
Very nice.
21.
Very nice. And you guys were worried. As the first hour of travel comes to a conclusion, as you guys are making your way up the path here. The three of you are able to stave off a bit of the cold, occasionally having to stop so that way Reese and Crystal can attempt to like unthaw part of their body or kind of like hide behind things and that to re-warm up and whatnot. As Rev, you're feeling fine at the moment. As the party continues up the mountain. So the party continues up. Is there anything you'd like to do as you continue your travels?
I feel like the entire time we're traveling and walking around, Reese is going to be constantly looking around, looking for tracks of sorts, following his hunter's instinct to look for prey.
Roll me nature or perception. Your choice.
Still got a hound dog.
You said nature or perception?
Your choice.
I will do perception, and that will be a 25.
25. As you're making your way up, occasionally you see up in the sky like a bird, like a snowy owl, kind of make its way through the clouds and that. And as you're kind of watching, as it kind of dive bombs off into the tree line out of sight, you see a small, thin gray plume up the hill more, or up the mountain more.
Like, it looks like it's coming off the ground of the mountain upwards.
Yes, coming from up the ground. Small, thin gray plume.
Would I have an idea of what it is, or I just see it?
You'd be able to see it. And I'll
I
say
want to
that
point it out
it
to the group.
will... I'd say the party has seen enough of these that it corresponds to some sort of fire.
Just fire up there.
Fire.
Yep, that's what he does. He goes, fire.
I'm just gonna look at. Can I like look at him with my like dorky looking fucking goggles? Fire. And I'm just gonna look up at where the smoke is that he's pointing at and see if I can discern anything. Because I don't know if you've seen a picture of the goggles. They're on the nameplate. They're dorky as fuck. Imagine when like someone comes up from the pool and they have goggles on.
Hi.
Literally.
I'll play a mermaids.
Play movies.
I'll play mermaids.
I pretend like I found a something we don't know.
Playing Atlantis with my friends. My cousin's gonna come later. As I will make you roll for this with the abilities that the goggles give you, as you are able to see the small plume of fire smoke. As the party has traveled enough, you would be able to recognize that belonging to a fire of sorts. If you'd like to discern more, I'd say roll survival.
Wait, so
Any
with
of
my
us?
goggles
Or-
on, I can't see the bottom of the plume?
You cannot. And it's higher up, and like the way that the cover, the trees are, and how like the hills, mountains of that roll. It's it's not able to be seen from where you're directly at. But I'll be able to say you could tell where it could be.
Well, if I can't see it with my goggles, then there's nothing else that's going to be able to see it. Oh.
You said roll for survival for what?
If you'd like to discern more from the plume of smoke.
Okay. Well, I got a. Give me a second. I forgot the number. 2.
Say as Reese, as you're looking up at it, you and pointing out to your party members there, you're able to discern that whatever fire is giving off this bit of smoke, it's not the best of fire. It's not a roaring fire of any sort. As the like unhealthy look that the smoke has gives off that the whatever is being burned is wet.
The wet fire guys. Not good.
There's nothing else that we can see. There's nothing.
That's the only thing I
Oz.
got with my perception.
Pause. I keep forgetting that I'm a fucking druid. I'm a wildfire druid. So would I be able to tell if what is being burned is synthetic or natural? Like, is it something that, is it like, how do I put this? Like, you know how like when you burn plastic, it's straight up like black smoke, right?
Yeah.
Or like the difference between like cigarette smoke from like an actual cigarette versus when you inhale it and exhale it, it has more of a gray versus a blue tint. Like, can I tell by the tint of the smoke what is being burned? Not like that it's wet or dry, but like what is being burned, and whether if it's like a natural fire.
I won't make you roll for this, with it being based on nature. You would be able to tell that bit of wood is being burnt, as you can kind of see how like the smoke curls and the coloration and that. Whatever wood is being burnt is from this area, giving in, as Reese is pointing out, the smoke not being like a healthy smoke, as he puts it.
What's the shape of the smoke?
Like a thin and frail, like it kind of like chunks of it kind of just like don't really make it up. It kind of slowly burns up.
So it's coming from like one central point
Correct, yes.
versus like a widespread.
Bingo.
All I got, guys.
Go to fire, maybe, I guess.
Wow.
But that's like the only thing we've seen so far.
How we're perceiving. It's all our eyeballs are giving us.
Let's join in on the campfire stories.
So the party.
Before we get there, though, I'm gonna wait. Actually, I'm gonna wait.
Is there like a distance you'd like to wait till? Because you can see the plume with everyone pointing it out.
How far away are we?
Say you're about 500 feet.
So, because we've all worked together long enough, we've been together for a hot minute, y'all. You would know that I have something called psychic whispers. So I can make it so that way we can talk telepathically to each other. So when we're trying to like sneak up on something, we can still talk and strategize without completely giving ourselves away. And what that does is I would roll a d6, and that would tell us for how many hours we would have the ability to speak to each other. So I can only do that once per long rest, though. So I was thinking about using it for sneaking up in this campfire, but then this seems like a really small fire, so I think we might want to save that. But if at any point we're like, this might be the moment that we should be able to sneak even better by not talking, you guys would know that I am able to make it so that way we can speak telepathically to one another.
Don't forget that I taught all of us sign language as well.
It's true.
So even if you don't want to use it, we can still talk to each other without talking.
I also have telepathy, just overall. I don't remember where I got it from, but I got it from something. So I can also talk to. It would be one way, which is the difference between the whispers and telepathy, because the whispers allows us to then talk back, which is nice. But yeah, so if anything, like I think thankfully we know what everyone has now, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had psionic whispers.
Yeah.
Good to know. Does Reese have telepathy?
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Reese does hands. Got it.
Mhm.
Work. What's up, TM? How you doing? Feeling good?
How would you like to approach? So you're about
Looking
500 feet.
gorgeous. Oh, 500 feet. That's not that close.
No, you got some time.
Do you guys want to go like eyesight, sneaky kind of eyesight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're approaching first before we make any decisions.
Yeah. Yes.
So the party continues to make its way,
Making away.
picking its way and whatnot.
Make it away.
Up this side of the mountain there. As you come up, you can see a bit of the mountain kind of forms kind of like a hall of sorts, and then opens up on the other side a bit more. But there's a spot where you guys could crawl, kind of like climb up, like kind of like croppings of the mountain if you'd like, or you can continue forward. as you'd be able to tell that on the other side is where the plume itself comes from.
On what side?
On the other side, that's where the smoke is coming from.
So we can kind of, just to make sure I'm understanding it, we can kind of go up the sides to feed down at them?
Mm-hmm. See what's ever on the other side. Little, like,
Okay.
cropping areas. Otherwise, you can go right through the hallway if you'd like.
I feel like we should sneakily go up the cropping.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
All right, great.
Do it.
I was just saying I agree.
Oh.
That's all.
Okay. There's one on the left and one on the right of this hall that you guys are. I'll say that the one on the left is a little bit looks like it's a little bit of it easier to climb to get up than the one on the right as well. The one on the right's kind of more like almost like a straight climb up, so it would be a little bit more difficult, but you could just kind of like menagerie your way up if you have one on the left.
Go to the left.
Go to the left. Continuing stealthy.
Yes.
Stealth rolls.
So question.
Answer.
Due to a natural explorer mountain, we've traveled over an hour already, right?
Correct.
Correct me if I am wrong,
You're wrong.
but this says that difficult terrain does not slow your group travel. Your group cannot become lost or... So we can't become lost except with magical means.
Mm-hmm.
Always
So far, so
alert no matter what we're doing. And we can move more stealthily at a standard pace, is what it says. What would that do for a stealth check?
You won't be kind of like screwed over by it.
Okay.
So it's like if you were walking through like waist deep water, technically I could give you disadvantage then at that point. So, but in this case you're walking through moderate height snow. The only one that might be having issues really would be Rev, and even then, it's at might. So, but yeah, you can, with your natural explorer, that kind of cuts that out because so you're able to kind of like be like, hey, come this way, and navigate through the mountain with them. So yeah, stealth rolls.
26.
15.
I got a 13.
I'm just checking something real quick. Give me 1 minute.
No, don't say that.
No. Ooh, I was worried there for a moment. All right, as the party's able to climb their way up there, as Crystal, as you kind of like go up, you stumbled a little bit, causing like a bit of the snow to go down and hit a couple rocks that kind of like clank off in the distance, but it doesn't cause any alarm as the party is able to look down into the area below and see if it would let you see the things I want you to say. I need them to... There we go. Give me an easier way to do this stuff. So the party would be able to see down into this area here between a bit of the walls and that. of the mountain that kind of continue to go up and around, seeing in this kind of area several individuals wearing black leather armor with masks that cover a decent amount of their face with kind of like horn-like appendages coming off of it, kind of like all over, as well as one individual that has with him a very large reptilian dog-like creature of black scales. As they're walking around here in this area, as occasionally kind of like shivers a little bit. And then a little bit farther up, you see an individual with robes of black and that, sitting on a rock in the distance. As none of them realize that you're there.
So I feel like Reese would automatically realize that these are Cult of the Dragon, correct?
Roll me history.
That is a 19.
19. You would be able to recognize them as your travels with your nomadic family, your clan. You would have ran into these individuals at one point or another. I'll say these look a little bit more organized than the ones you ever would have ran into. Still decent-sized groups, but the fact that you came up and they have like a little encampment and everything is a little bit more structured than what you've ever seen them.
Would I know what the creature that they have with them is?
Roll me nature. Or history. What'd you get?
I got a 7 on the nature roll, and then history roll was a... Oh. I doubt either one of those are good.
It's draconic creature of sorts. You're not too certain what, though.
Okay, so just trying to get the vision, right? Right? We're up here doing our thing. You know, like, yo, we're sneaky, right? Are there plants around us? Like, is it like it's foresty?
Oh yeah, it's a little hard to see on the map, but there's a decent amount of vegetation.
That's what I thought it was. Okay.
Yep, there like pine trees all over this place.
Do I see any animals?
You have not seen any animals up to this point, other
No
than
animals.
the one snowy owl that Reese had seen earlier. If you pointed that out to the party or not, there has not been very many animals that the party has seen. I'll say with your druidic background, Crystal, seeing that these things here they don't look natural to this area, I'll say that this is why you feel that you haven't seen too many animals, as kind of like an unnatural disturbance to nature here, as they don't seem like they belong here. As you'll be able to see the fire that they've created, the shitty fire.
Right. Yes. Work.
Commander, how difficult would it be to get to the red cloak?
To get to the red cloak? Well...
Yeah, on the other side. Like, if we were to go around to go grab the red cloak guy.
straight line, he's about 70 feet from you. So, and he's on the, I guess it comes down to how you want to go get him. I guess I should ask.
I want to not alert everyone else. I want to, I don't know, knock him unconscious, kill him, I don't know. And I want to take his hood and become him.
If you wanted to kill him, determines how you want to kill him. Picking your way around the mountain range would be a little difficult if you want to do it stealthily, as if you are traveling without your ranger friend.
But I, by chance, like, the entire time we're sign languaging or like something, right?
However,
I take it we're sign languaging to each other about everything that we're seeing or we're about to do. Since we're being stealthy.
There hasn't been really much communication amongst the party up to this point.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to say that I was going to sign to them about the cult, that these are the cults.
That's fine. Yeah, do it.
And then you want to go up around to the cloaked one, you
So
said?
here's the thing. Yeah, if we do the cloak, that works better for me because my clothes don't change. So a cloak would be easier. I mean, I guess I could just take their clothes. So, but I would need clothing in order to become them. I don't think my cute 5'8" getup is gonna work for cloaked man or dragon men.
But if you were to sneak up around and take his cloak and everything, could I like direct her by like looking at the path, the best like path to take to the mountain?
I'm just thinking the
Get to
cloak
him?
guy is also the most alone. Where if we wanted to go for like one of the closer dragon guys, how are we gonna do that without everyone else seeing?
Yeah.
Or I don't have to become any of them. I just figure just walking into that tent would be pretty nice.
Could we, or could Reese take one of the many rocks he has and pebbles and such in his little pouch, take it and throw it? Like, how far could I throw it if I wanted to?
Do you have like a sling or anything as a weapon? Or are you just
No.
legitimately throwing the motherfucker?
Just throwing it.
You're just gonna chuck the bitch and hope it hits.
Do you give it like a kiss goodbye or something?
Of course, it's my pebbles and my rocks. They're precious.
I could do that. That might work. Improvised weapon. Yeah, we could do an it would be, I'd say it'd be an improvised weapon, like a dart. So it would have a range of 20 for optimal. Anything beyond 20 feet, you would have disadvantage at. And then anything beyond 60 feet, you physically can't do. The weapon will not go that far.
What do we want to do? Because I'm down for either going in like and
You know what I just
and
thought of,
stealthily
though?
and stuff like that, or I'm down with just like going in and just.
So, Mander,
It's
you
the
said that
blazon.
it's a rogue man and the rest of them are dragonborn, right?
They're all humanoid.
Oh, they're all humanoid?
Yep. The only thing
Except
that's
the one
not
dragon dog thing, right?
Yeah, the dragon dog.
correct. There's the one draconic dog-like creature.
This is to you two, could I go and approach the camp and act like part of the cult because I'm dragonborn and they're known to be in service with, with the cult?
You're signing
And
this,
tried to,
so...
Yeah, I know. I looked up and just saw you doing all these crazy movements. Could I try to go in there and act like I got lost from my group and I stumbled upon them?
They are very tiny on my screen. Let me try zooming in. Are they? They're. I'm worried because I don't see other dragonborn there. That's my concern. They are humans with masks on.
Yeah. But the only other option we really have is attack.
Wait, they're all wearing black dragon masks?
Correct. All of them are wearing black leather with black masks.
Black Dragonborn.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
It could work.
Mhm. Okay.
Do you wish to approach?
That's my idea. What do you guys think?
I mean, it's worth a shot, and then we could be back up.
Yeah, just give us a sign if it like the conversation's going south. Because if it is, I can just slide in and do some hefty damage off the rip.
Okay.
What's gonna
We'll
be the
have
sign?
a little sign. What?
What's the sign?
I feel like the sign should be I reach up to my behind my horn and scratch it.
Throw a pebble.
Not my pebbles.
That's why you would never throw a pebble. So if you throw a pebble, you need help.
I feel like throwing a pebble in the middle of a conversation is kind of it would give me away instantly, but scratching,
I think
doesn't-
they'd think you're pretty freaking weird, but I guess you can scratch your head.
Okay. Are we going with this then?
Hold on. Before we do this. That point. Hold on. Okay, continue. Sorry.
All right. Reese, making your way down.
But
Can
as I'm
I-
going down, go ahead.
Sneaky sneak. I want to get closer because if things happen, I can only do things from so far away.
Reese, are you also sneaking or no?
I feel like what I should do is, and this is to you too, is as I make my way towards them, I'm gonna let the cold weather get me a little more. Instead of me resisting, I'm gonna let it get me a little bit. That way I act more like I've been out in the wilderness by myself for a decent amount of time now. It looks like I'm cold and frigid, but I'm really not that cold. to make whatever story I come up with more believable.
I moved there.
What's the weather like?
It is frigid. It's really cold out here. Bit of flurries of snow come down. It's cloudy sky and dreary.
So like, wait,
It's Michigan.
wait. Oh, so in Michigan, okay, because I don't know much about snow, right? I just I'd say within the
didn't even
past
think about that.
5 years, I've thought about the fact that thunderstorms happen with snow.
It is true. It can happen.
Yeah, you can have a thunderstorm. Or a
Thunderstorm.
What do we call it?
remember.
Thunderstorm. Yeah.
My mind was blown that you just see snow and you'd hear thunder. So my question is, you said there's flurries, you said that it's dreary. What this is giving me is it's giving me London, London dreary. It's if it was wet, yeah, it'd be just rainy, grey. So is it would that be the equivalent but in snow form? Is it rainy? Would you say that it's stormy but obviously snowing? Because you said flurries, so
Yeah.
flurries are falling down. So it's
A light.
okay.
Think for in your instance where it's a really light rain. It's raining, but it's like a sprinkle. It's not coming down too hard.
But it's still it's still stormy
It's
though.
still stormy.
Still stormy.
Still stormy.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
All right. How do you wish to have the cold take you more, Reese? Are you just jumping in the snow and seeing if you get cold enough fast enough?
But I would laying in the snow and rolling it a little bit, get snow caught into my scales. Would that make a lot of noise?
It could.
For the table, I don't recommend this.
What?
I
sneaking into the
recommend
camp?
acting cold.
I mean, I don't need to act. I am cold.
My concern is I've never experienced this because the Cappy crew is smart enough to ask for cold weather gear. But I do believe over the table that your fighting abilities and things like that can be impacted depending on how cold you are. Manor, am I remembering that right? That you can end up with disadvantage and stuff. I don't want him to make this decision and not know what the possible repercussions are.
You could be screwed over. Yes. Things like your abilities and that can be fucked with from the adverse conditions of cold weather. So yes.
So hear me
and
out.
You will be, by rolling in the snow, you would be wet, which would then affect your next time you have to do a saving throw.
What if? Oh, we're gonna want to question these people, aren't we?
Maybe.
Maybe. How?
There's
how?
two tents.
Right.
We don't know if there's more people in those tents.
True. Because, I could. Because how far away are we?
We know that they don't have the item.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, I could easily do some hefty damage to a couple of them from where we are currently.
Okay.
I wouldn't have to move at all.
Okay.
But just y'all give me the go, but we see how I do with stealth. So,
I need 60 feet. Let's see.
as long as we get within range of things to where the moment that something starts going down, we can ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Then we can ba-boom.
So I can help with these two.
And I can help with the other.
I can reach 60 feet with my blades.
Once I get to the camp, I have versatile because I have my double spears, and then my bow. So I'm good at both short and long range fighting.
I can help out with How do you ping in this? It always confuses me. I can help with this one and this one. So then that would just leave this dude. Just in case.
I also feel like if combat does start, you guys wouldn't just stay back there. You'd move forward.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
And also, if combat doesn't start, and like this doesn't mean combat's already started, which it doesn't, you guys could already move closer, and then we could initiate combat. Which we would catch them by surprise then too, because they only see me. They don't know you guys are there.
True.
Good plan then?
So, when you scratch your head,
It's your cue for help.
it's your cue for help.
That is it. Time to.
So,
like.
if this goes well, what are you doing? Are you gonna try to get into a tent? Are you gonna what's the plan if this goes well? I don't think it's gonna
Right
go
horn,
well.
bad. Left horn, good.
Oh god, you're gonna have to tell us which horn you're scratching.
I will.
Thanks. Because I'm not sure if you're flipped, if you're mirrored to me or not.
Yeah.
Just make sure you say like left, right, like.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm good to head down, you two?
Yeah.
Making your way down?
Making my way down, shivering every so often.
So you make your way down. Are you approaching down stealthily, or are you just trunching through the snow?
Trunching through the snow. That way the attention is drawn to me.
I'm ducking. I'm gonna crouch.
Okay. I will need stealth rolls then from Crystal and Reeve, then, if you're attempting to avoid.
Wait, I can't go down the path? Instead of going over the cliff, I can go down the path?
Yeah, you're gonna go down the path.
Oh, but so they stealth, you stealth. Got it.
Yeah, you decided just to make your way down, so they have to roll
staying
stealth.
hidden, we have to roll.
Yep, for you guys to remain hidden, you need to roll stealth.
Oh.
Because someone
All right.
decided just to trunch down.
What could go wrong? $21.
21.
I got a 15.
15. As the two of you kind of like duck underneath some rocks and then try to like use a little bit of the terrain elevation to kind of like put yourself just out of eyesight, but still able to see down into this basin. As Reese, you go crunching your way up. I'll say you'll get about there before the cultists here turn, and I'll say that the party at large can see a little bit of like a bit of furrowing of the eyes a little bit, even with the mask, as a hand's placed out to you. Ooh. Okay. As in Draconic, he'll call out, halt.
I understand Draconic, right?
Did you take Draconic as a language?
Is it?
Or did you fuck yourself and not take Draconic? And then if you guys know Draconic.
Did I? Yeah, I was about to say, did I hear him?
So it only let me choose the two from my hunting thing.
You know Draconic. It would have wanted. It should have been.
Let's say I'm Dragonborn.
Well,
I should know Draconic.
You can say I don't know it because of backstory stuff, but
I grew up in a nomadic tribe of
right
Black Dragonborn, so.
But
of
I'm
course,
just
that's
saying,
what we
did you
speak.
take it? You could have just not taken it. So, do either of you guys know Draconic? You do. There you go. As you guys would be able to hear and comprehend as they're not talking quietly. It's loud enough projection that it echoes enough that you can hear it. As halt. Identify yourself, skilled one.
And I announce that I am.
How do you say
Reese
it? You are
of
talking to them. Say exactly how you would say to
Draconic.
them.
In Draconic, I respond, I am Reese of Highmore. Highmore, right? That's what it's called?
The Highmore, yeah, that's where you're from.
Yeah. That's what I say.
What brings you here, Reese of the Highmore?
I was traveling with a group, and an avalanche took most of us and our supplies. And I'm left alone, freezing in this blasted mountain.
As a bit of rustling happens as those that were sitting down stand up and kind of like move so that way they're able to have a bit more eyes on you. As you see like the robed individual kind of brush himself off and slowly pick his way down the hill there. You were traveling. So travel back the way you came.
Is there any chance that I could warm by your fire? That way I can travel with a little more vigor in my step.
Roll me persuasion. Or deception. Your choice, actually. Pick one, and only one. Which one will you pick? Persuasion or deception?
Persuasion. And that is going to be a 18.
18. As the guard here, or the cultist here, turns back, as they kind of form a small cluster, as the Drake there is kind of just left. As they kind of like tie him off to a tree there for a moment, just kind of like whisper into his ear there. Oh jeez, none of you hear that. As a little discussion happens for a minute or two there, as the guard that you had been previously speaking to, this cultist, turns back and goes, continuing the conversation, Draconic. Come closer, skilled one.
And I approach closer in a non-threatening way. That way they don't get any wrong ideas.
Easily done, I'd say, as you don't have your hands on any of your weapons.
That'd technically be the right idea, but
So you approach closer as they gesture towards the fire.
Then I bow in my tribe's respectful way of thanking people and walk towards the fire.
What's that look like? How do you bow?
It's a very like that with the tail flicking up.
Okay. As you make your way to the fire, as a bit of a shuffling of the guard happens there. My mouse is being really wonky lately, and I don't know why. I think it's time for a new one.
is your battery dying?
No, I think it's just time for a new mouse. As you're brought into the folds of the fire, as a couple of these cultists, as well as the robed cultists, come and sit down and by the fire at you as they kind of like clear off a couple rocks and then gesture for you to sit. One of them procuring a bowl of some sort of stew-like mixture there. As they hand it over and goes, it's not much, but keeps you warm.
I'm gonna give it a sniff to both get a sense of what it is and also see if they put anything dangerous in it.
Pick a skill and tell me how you want to tell if there's anything dangerous. Like, what are you looking for danger-wise? There's a dagger sitting up at it. You know, what you do is scoop the dagger up and eat the dagger. Are you checking for like poisons or anything like that? Like,
I'll
what are you checking
do
for?
a survival check.
Okay. Are you looking to see if it's poisoned, or like how are you looking to see?
I'm
if they've
looking to
tempered it
see
with
if, like, since I grew up in a marsh, I know pretty much a majority of the standard poisons and toxins that people would put into food, as most ingredients come from badlands and marshes. God, I'm rolling so shitty today. That's an 8.
an 8. Smells like shit, but as a couple of them begin to eat it, should be fine. Because they have their own bowls as well.
I take some and eat it with them.
As you begin to eat with these individuals, the robed cultist lifts his head up to you. An older human. As he turns and goes, "You are traveling. Who do you travel with?"
I'm gonna say that I travel alone now that my party fell to the avalanche.
Roll me persuasion or deception.
I am fucking shitty
We've
today with
fallen.
rolls.
Oh, the avalanche got us.
Can you imagine they just look up and
They're right there.
see the two of us just like,
Looks up. I'll thaw them out for you. Fireball.
That's going to
Could you
be
imagine?
a. Why is D&D Beyond being so weird? Let me roll up to my skills.
No.
Oh, I can just press that button. That's going to be a 6 for deception.
An avalanche, you said. When?
And luckily, because my character doesn't give a fuck about time, if he just wants to go exploring and having rock, I'm literally just gonna go, I don't know. I don't keep track of those things.
Mm-hmm.
I just want rock.
Your party that you traveled with. Describe them. Who did you travel with? Give us more information. Maybe we have seen them here in the mountains. Maybe more have survived. They could be resting in these tents and we are keeping them safe for you. Just dig a little deeper. You've already rolled a 6. Might as well commit.
Yeah, I know.
You might as well commit to the lie. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean,
We die.
yeah. I die because I'm literally surrounded right now.
Don't you worry. We're ready.
I'll just say that it was a random group of people that I didn't know. I was just hired on as a ranger for them.
Deception or persuasion, your
good,
choice.
good one.
Good call.
That's a good.
Come on, don't roll bad. I fucking hate my life.
Oh
You
shit.
need to clean your dice.
Shit.
They rolled well in the Halloween one shot. Not this one, though.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 10.
A 10. And you said
How are
you're
your
from.
horns feeling?
You said you're from the Highmoor,
Yes.
and you were a ranger for people in the mountains.
Yes.
The moors are quite high.
I was
Those
hired
Serpent
on.
Hill.
I'm gonna distract them from what I just said, and I'm gonna go. I think I've seen your kind before, but not this organized. You visited my tribes in the Highmoor a few times.
We can't hear the conversation that's happening, right? Because they're like around the campfire and it's like intimate, or can we hear it?
Not really. Not this moment.
So I'm gonna look at Rev and I'm gonna be like,
Yes,
you
I
think that they're
hear it.
having like a cute little talk? You think that they're talking about like their favorite like foods or like rocks?
Maybe they're telling scary stories.
Scares. With
Ooh,
friends.
spooky.
See how this goes. Wisdom saving throw, Reese.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I know what you're doing. Please. Oh,
Do you?
yes. Yes.
Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As this robed individual goes, "You hold truths from us, Scaled One, and we'll pry them from you." As he waves his hand out at you, casting a spell as, yeah, you two are close enough. I'd say that you can see the spell getting cast. As, ooh. Oh, you both would recognize the spell being cast as Hold Person.
I would like to cast Call Lightning on the point that is located, because we're not doing that. Absolutely not. You're not going to hold person on someone in the middle of them being absolutely cordial. I'm not waiting for a horn scratch. The moment that they're going to pull the trigger, guess who's pulling the trigger? Crystal with a K.
Crystal with a
Not Crystal
K.
with an I. Because why? I believe in we, not me. And I'm going to call lightning. So the stormy weather that we already have, thankfully, is going to get even stormier above us, and start swirling. You might see some hear some thunder, and I would like to make the point be right here. Can you? Okay, wrong tool. Got it. Right
Okay.
here.
Right above the
Yes.
fire?
So I would like to get not above the fire. Or, well, yes,
the
above the
space
fire.
above it. I should have.
Yes. I picked up what you put down after I had my reaction. Yeah, so I can get that. The red cloaked person, the person that's to the left of the fire, and then also any occupants that are in the tent.
5 feet around that point. Let's make a dexterity saving throw.
And it's going to be, a dex save. And I will start rolling damage.
Confidence. I'll start rolling damage.
As the clouds above you, Reese, begin to churn and turn even a darker color as cackling can be heard coming from it, just as you see this bit of light come striking down into the ground there, as this person had just tried to cast a spell on you. They'll have to make some saves first. You are not close enough, so you are fine. What's the DC?
Can I?
Going to be a 15.
Question.
Yes.
Commander.
You're stuck.
Since I see it going on, and the spell has been activated on me, right?
No, the pole you saved
Can I
against the
quickly
save.
move out of the way, and act like I'm scared of it? That way they don't attack me.
No, you do not have the
No, I'm
reaction
stuck?
time
Okay.
for it, as this
Damn it.
coming down just at the same time. So, the fanatic saved. The other cultist, though, on the other side of the fire next to Reese, failed.
So that's going to be 37 lightning damage for the one that did not save, and half for the one that did.
Jesus Christ, Jesus, take the wheel. As there's that bright flash in a moment as the cultist you had been sitting next to, Reese, is gone. As the bright light finalizes, gone. As, go ahead and roll initiative, party.
Okay.
This is going to be interesting, huh? 20 to 25. What'd you get?
21.
Crystal with a 21.
Crystal with a K.
15 to 20. Reese.
17.
And last but not least, Rev.
14.
That's not bad.
Not good.
That's not bad.
So I'll say the calling of the lightning would be the surprise round that the party would have had. As top of normal initiative, Crystal.
I am going to do it again, but I'm going to change the point
Mm-hmm.
right onto this little bugger. Where we can try to take out Red Cloak and maybe those two.
Do it up. Dex saving throws. You said it was
Give me them
15,
sticks.
correct?
Yes. Much more complicated. Okay.
Another success from the Fanatic. And 2 more fails from the generic cultists.
And it is a flat 30.
As another eruption of lightning comes down as the 2 more of the cultists sitting there with you are gone in a puff of light. The Red Cloak, though, as he's kind of like blasted with the residual damage there, he is no more. Anything else for you, Crystal?
No. I feel like I've done enough, you know?
Very well. After Crystal is Reese.
Okay. I would like to cast. I'm guessing I can't hit the Drake because it's by the other cultist, right?
You would have to move to get line of a real line of sight on the Drake. He has full cover. He's impossible to hit.
I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'll move here
You do the move.
as right next to this tent right here.
Okay.
And then that should. Oh, okay.
You have line of sight.
Yep. Boop. Yep. Gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the Drake.
Hunter's Mark on the Drake.
That's
Put a little blue dot on him, so he's marked by you as a kind of like rock-like outline kind of comes around him, like a bunch of little pebbles.
correct me if I'm wrong. Hunter's Mark, the 1d6 damage is only added when you actually do damage, not when you cast it, right?
Yeah, you have to hit. So to get
Okay.
your other damage, you gotta hit.
I just wanted to make sure. I've never really used spells before. So then I would like to take out my longbow and shoot the drake.
Bum, bum, bum. So he just runs forward, pulls out his longbow, draws the bow back.
It's going to be a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Now time to roll my damage. I only get a 1d8. That's kind of sad. Rolls today. All right, that is going to be just small 5 damage. But then, hang on, Hunter's Mark. That is also, so it's d6. Fuck me. So 5, so 6 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Okay.
My dice are not for me this time.
Nope. Good to hit. But
Oh yeah, great to hit. I get a +10 to my to hits with my longbow.
but not much more for you there. Okay.
No.
Anything else from you, Reese? As you do hit, as you goes in and kind of like gets into like near one of the back spines of the drake there as it gives out a roar.
Oh, I did not realize that casting's Hunter Mark is a bonus action?
I believe so.
That's what my... Yeah, okay, then I'm gonna hit again with the longbow. I did not know I could...
Try
I
again.
thought Hunter's Mark was an action.
See if you can do more damage.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit. Maybe you need to roll lower on the hit to hit, and then you'll roll higher on the actual damage.
Nope. So that is going to be... 7.
7 damage. So you lodge another arrow into the back of the drake there. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Rev, it is your go.
Alright. What's the blue dot on the drake for?
Hunter's Mark for Reese.
Yeah.
So nothing for you.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like it was doing something or something like that. Okay. So from here, I'm going to throw my dexterity psychic blade.
Just 60 feet. Mother good.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
That hits?
Yep.
Awesome.
That will hit. Do that damage. This poor drake. He woke up.
Wait.
8 damage?
Yeah.
8 damage, eh? As you summon your blade in your hand there and throw it out there. Slap it right into the neck as it goes out. Another roars. A bit of blood kind of comes out its mouth. Still standing. Anything else for your rep?
Yeah. I'm going to pull out my bow. And as a bonus action, I'm going to shoot it with an arrow.
Shoot it with an arrow. Do it up.
$15.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
That will hit. Spread pulls back the bow and launches it at the Drake once more.
9.
9 damage. Good solid hit. So this pincushion looking almost of a Drake is still standing. A bit more blood kind of pouring out of him though. Anything else you'd like to do?
Not even bloodied? What the heck is this thing?
He's a chunky
All
guy.
right.
Drake.
That's it.
He's gone. Fortunately, it's not gonna all work like that.
I wish
Yeah.
the hunter's mark would have applied to me too. That would have been nice.
We'll do it this way. So he's gonna go. Oh. Come on.
That's boy. How much movement does this thing have?
Damn, that Drake booked it towards you too.
He's just. There's like a cloud of snow comes up from behind him. As that will be the Drake's turn. As homeboy over here, that's still there. Yeah, I guess he's gonna come over there. So he'll approach you, Reese, and then as he pulls out a scimitar, go, "Traitor to your own kind, I see." As he slashes at you.
Ooh.
That might hit. 17?
That hits.
Two slashing.
2 slashing.
2 slashing.
Wait, just 2 damage?
2 slashing damage.
Yeah.
That's all you take.
I'll take
Take it,
that.
Carter.
You want me
Yeah,
to
I'll take that.
I'll re-roll if you'd like.
No, I'll take it. No, you already rolled. You can't unroll it.
I can mulligan. I'm a DM. Is like Tiamat herself goes once more, my child. Play my game. See what happens. As that will be what's left of the cultist forces. Here's turn. I do want to add for you, Brittany, real quick with your psychic. It'd go the other way around. So you would do the bow, and then you could do the psionic blade. Because it's when you do an attack, you can manifest it and throw it with your free hand.
Oh.
So, other way around.
Okay.
But it
Got
works
it.
out in the end for you.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure you do. I figured you were
Thank
still
you.
gonna attack. So. Plus, you only have one attack action. So. That was the cultist. That's the Drake. That homeboy's dead. The rest of these fuckers are gone. Crystal, back up to you.
Don't forget, it's Crystal with a K.
Crystal with a K. Ends with a Y.
Yeah, whoa.
With
That
a
would be
Y.
Crystal Lee.
Crystal
Okay.
Lee. Ends with a
Crystal
Y.
with a K,
No, we add in letters now.
not with an I. Why? Because I believe in we, not me.
What you doing,
I
Crystal?
love my
with a K?
shenanigans. Well,
Crystal with a K.
I'm just so happy that
This dog.
this
wants
Drake
to
has
play.
decided to come over here and enjoy some time. Because honestly, I do think that I think that he doesn't realize that Ka-chow.
Ka-chow?
Oh,
Oh god. It's just,
oh no. That is
Because it's lightning.
yep. Ka-chugga. Ka-chugga.
But I would like it to be behind the Drake, that way it doesn't hit either of us.
Correct. Dexterity saving throw. As
Yes,
once more lightning
please.
is called from the sky.
Listen, if I'm gonna have it for 10 minutes, absolutely.
Wait, you got a thing that gives you a lightning strike for 10 minutes?
Gorgeous spell.
That's kind of terrifying.
The Drake has failed. He's not very dexy. He's a bit more bluff. How much damage?
Still a little dog. 32.
As for a moment there, the bones of the Drake are visible from outside of it as it crashes into the snow as it slides to a stop dead in front of you.
I would like to just like lean down and like pet it and just be like, it didn't have to be this way.
Reaction. Pet the dog. Pet the Drake and dog.
And then I would like to use. Wait. You know what? Do I? Yes. Have I used my bonus action? No. Just my action. Work. I would like to use my movement. I need to go 30 feet. What's 30 feet? 30 feet? 30 feet yonder? Work.
You'll have to go down the hill.
Down. Okay, how much would that take? Wait. In that case, can I see this spot that I'm in right here?
Yeah, you could see that, I'd say, from where you're at. Are you doing something else
Okay.
there?
And then from there, is it just a straight shot?
I'm not tracking. So
Like if I
you'd have to
like
go
if I got
this
to
way
this
first.
not from there. I'm not asking for first. I'm asking for like from here. If I wanted to get from here to
like that.
here.
Oh,
If I wanted to get from here to here, would that just be a straight shot from there to there?
yeah.
Cool. So I would like to face step to that spot since I can see that spot, which is 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see.
So you're there now.
And then I would like to use my movement to then ka-chow.
Good job. There you go. Phase step. What is that? Sounds like fun stuff. Not a level spell. It's an ability. Correct?
Oh, and also with that, I completely forgot about this. Hold on, pause. With that, I am going to need him to take. Oh, how much is that? What's my proficiency bonus? Proficiency 3. Okay, so he is also going to take 3 fire damage
From
my face step.
it does damage in a certain distance
Within 5 feet.
of where you teleport to.
Yes. Immediately after you use your face step, each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage equal to your proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus is +3 because I am a summer Eladrin.
So you're. Oh, okay. So you were not.
And face step is a
stepping
bonus action.
Here.
Oh, wait. No, never mind. Slow down, flip that, and reverse that damage. You don't get damage at all.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
But now I know.
I thought we were I thought it was still like a doop, but it wasn't a doop. It was a boom and then a doop.
A boom and doop. Got you.
Yeah, I saw eyes in my brain.
I got you.
But I got you. But no, I am done.
Say like the snow there is kind of scorched now, a little melted from where you go. Hello, I'm coming for you. Okay, that was fun. All right, Reese, your turn.
Alright, my turn. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark now on the cultist.
Okay.
And since I am standing right next to him, I'm going to take out my spear. I can only use one spear at a time, right? I can't dual wield that shit.
One spear at a time.
No, okay. I'm going to take out my spear, and I'm going to jab at him towards his throat.
Good job.
Action of his chest. I want to stake him.
Go for it.
Like a kebab.
That is going to be a... Oh.
No.
Hit.
Would you
Yeah.
roll the hit?
I got a 6 and then +6.
Did you roll twice? Because you would technically
No,
have advantage because we're flanking.
Would we?
Yes, you are flanking, so you have
Oh,
advantage.
I did not know that. I will roll again, see if I get a better roll than 6.
Please.
Rolls lower.
14.
A 14 does hit.
That advantage saved me.
Usually
Ready. That's going to be 1d6 and 1d3. 8. Where did my D8 go? Oh, I was looking right at it.
Oh no, go ask Dora. D8 go? Sounds like Diego. Go, Diego, go. Dora finds things. Okay. I'll go.
Liked it. That was good.
If Carol was here, she would have laughed. She would have teapotted.
She would have. Easily another 5 minutes.
That will be 13 damage.
13 damage to this little cultist.
Yep.
Little
I'm
cultist.
going like this to spear him.
As you stab into him and bring him up. As he goes, Tiamat will feast on your souls. As he
Yo.
knocks. The music ended on a nice crescendo, though.
Yeah. That was good.
As the party finishes battle, as Reese, as you drop the last cultist that is left. You don't drop him. Oh god, what the fuck are
Nope.
you doing to this poor
As I
man?
have it up in the air, I'm going to look over at Rev and go, "Look, Rev!" as I wiggle it in the air.
His blood just splatters everywhere.
I'd like this, though, so it's
Yeah.
not getting on this. No? Alright. Whatever. I'll take
Dex
it. I'll
saves
wipe
if
off
you
my blood.
did both of you. Dex saves if you'd like to avoid the blood splattering on you. Reese, you have disadvantage. because you're holding him above you.
Understandable.
Oh, I thought you meant. Sorry.
No, you're all. If blood is getting all the way over there, the
Kill.
So you said Dex?
Dex, you have disadvantage. So roll twice. Take the lower of the two.
You're getting covered in blood. Just throwing that out there.
17.
Somehow, as he's waving him back and forth, he like kind of jumps to one side as like a little bit of blood splatters on the snow, and he jumps to the other side and kind of whips him the other way as blood goes splattering onto the tent. As he kind of does that until there's about no blood left really quickly in this last cultist. I'll say, Crystal, you're not close enough for the blood to get on you. As he blatantly picks him up over his head. Were you casting Hunter's Mark at first level or second level? I'm intrigued to know.
First level.
Okay. Keep
I
that in
have
mind
4
first.
spells for first level.
I was
You
just
use those
asking, because I
first.
was like, did he just burn through his second level spell slots?
Well, recasting Hunter, I only cast Hunter Marks once, and then I get a free.
Right. But
bonus action,
that is
so-
what I just wanted to ask, because I was intrigued to know if you were
No, I'm not gonna waste my
upcasting
second-level
it
spells.
because you could. I mean, it does things at higher levels, but
And yeah, it does, but
only
I
at
felt like
third or fourth level.
the
so.
fact that Crystal with a K took out all the cultists basically in the first 2 seconds. I don't need to have higher spell level.
There being a storm up above kind of helped.
I like to ask questions and get answers to my questions.
Sometimes you guys like to ask questions.
Sometimes. Well, okay. The one time we didn't ask for cold gear. The one time. The one time I didn't spend extra time grilling the council if they can help me.
It's okay.
There's a reason why we're B team.
It works out. All right, party. What would you like to do as you have decimated the cultists there? Camp of the cultists? Cult of the cultists.
I'm going to go over to the Drake's body. And I'm going to cut off its horn.
Give me a nature check.
I'm gonna loot red robe dude.
Red robe dude.
Yep. Him
Including
dude.
the guard that I have in my spear.
Like a kebab.
17.
17. Takes you a couple minutes there, but you're able to carve off it from the kind of like a rhino's horn of a style, but on a drake. Nice little horn of a black drake. A couple little scales are still left at the base of it, so you can identify what it belonged to. At least what color of draconic creature. Roll me investigation for you, Crystal.
Me?
Nope, for Crystal.
Can I go
Yes.
down and join the party?
It's going to be 17.
17. As you're looting this cultist here, you find that he's got a bit of singed robes now, of black and red coloring.
Who
due to
did that? I didn't.
some shenanigan that has happened here. You do find a dagger on him as well. And then hanging from his chest is a pendant of 5 dragon heads of different colors.
Oh. 5 dragon heads of different colors, I'm sure. I'm gonna take that pendant. Take your jewelry, and then I'm gonna take the dagger, and I'm gonna give it to Rev, because Rev likes daggers.
All right, kebab man, what the fuck are you doing over there?
I am searching my kebab.
As you finally bring him down.
I put it on the ground, obviously.
Now you finally bring him on the ground. Roll me investigation. After you've
If you believe that I didn't get a
pinyated
single
him
one,
around
but-
for a hot minute.
Investigation, you say?
Investigation. No, 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 no.
That is going to be a 30-20.
30-20. On this individual, you do find the still clutched in his hand the scimitar that he had sliced you with, as well as, well, bit more mangled and whatnot. A bit of leather armor that you have punctured through the torso area of.
I'm wearing leather armor, so I'm gonna look at his and mine and be like, mine's better.
I'm going to.
I'm gonna go into the
look-
scimitar.
The scimitar. The
I'm
scimitar.
gonna look at Ree,
Scimitar.
and I'm gonna say, for the love of God, see if you can fit in this cloak. You need some way to stay warm.
Alright, I'm gonna go and put on this cloak, I guess.
Can I check inside this tent? This lower tent?
Reese, roll me 2d20. Do not add anything.
And Crystal, it would have gone to you, except you have like some internal heat and like some like torch and ways to stay warm.
I get it, I'm
But-
hot.
You are hot.
A 12 and a 10.
So you go put the robes on there. Definitely not meant for a creature your size. As like there's a bit of tearing as you can hear like the seams barely holding on to you. Is like he kind of looks like you guys ever seen what is that movie? Tommy Boy? A fat guy in a little coat. No? Just me?
It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger wearing Baby Gap.
That too.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like. It doesn't even come all the way down to his knees.
Great crop top.
The hood doesn't even cover his horns. He can just get it up and cover his back of his neck, and that's about it. As he kind of looks like this now.
All right, beefy boy. Well, we tried.
It's worth a shot.
When the size of
I'm
creatures.
gonna look
now
over
matters.
at Crystal and be like, do you want it?
No. No, I'm good.
Okay. Over the table, can I ask a question about what I'm about to do to the robe? No.
What? What are you about to do to the robe?
I thought you said rogue, and I was like, what are you about to do to me?
Can I, Andy?
Throw the robe. What are you about to do to the robe?
Since I'm like this, I want to go like this. Just tear it apart.
There's a loud, audible tearing sound.
I'm
as-
asking if like, over the table, can I ask if we can do this, or if I had to decide that on my own?
You're the one wearing it. Do what you want, bro.
Are we sure we don't want this robe?
Do what you want.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Just tear
audible
through.
sound as there's a big gap down the center of the back.
Raven's just gonna start laughing. She thinks that's the funniest shit.
So beefy.
I'm gonna start posing with it on, like, oh yes.
Roll me
I
performance.
get that.
As Crystal, as you're checking out the tent there, as you open it up, you do find 2 sleeping bags in there.
I'm gonna snatch those.
Bro,
Anything else in there? Just the 2 sleeping
That's
bags?
the 2 sleeping bags.
And then...
So you open it up, 2 more sleeping bags.
I'm gonna snatch those up too.
no
So
bedroll.
So can we take the bedroll, the 2 bedrolls, right? 2 of the bedrolls, and make them into like a comfy, roby, wrappy moment?
So cute.
Give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Are you smart enough to do this?
I'm smarter than a
I
basic
got a
seamstress.
7 on my performance check.
What did you get for your performance check?
7.
7. So you're kind of like, you're going to go pose,
Seriously?
but it looks a little awkward. So it's still comical, but like as you're trying to go do it, there's occasional as you like rip another part of the robe like down the armpit now. As you go like up, it goes and like your bicep comes curling out.
Commander, is there anything special about the dagger that
There's a
Crystal
wonderful,
gave me?
it is a wonderful dagger that you could have bought
It's just
at
a
a
dagger.
million different smiths. No, it's a dagger.
Okay. Okay.
I would like to go to the Drake and retrieve my 2 arrows that I shot at it.
You're able to get 1 arrow.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah. Can I get my arrow back from the Drake?
As you go back, you're able to get your arrow.
Fun.
I got the 17.
So you're trying to make one big coat out of this.
No.
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 Tell me
no. Because
Tell me what this looks
I'm-
like. Tell me what it looks like.
although I am 6'5", I am a very slender being. Okay, so I could probably just take one, right? And then I'm just gonna like look over at Beefy Boy. Others, on the other hand, might
When
need.
you look over at him, I have my dagger and I'm like trying to cut him out of the sleeves that have like gotten stuck around his shoulders. Like he's tangled in this shredded robe. And I'm just trying to cut him out of it at this point.
So would one would be okay? I know one would be okay for me. Would one be okay for Reese?
I'll say with a 17, you're able to do it a little bit of finagling and that to get it so that way each of you would only need one, and then one other of the sleeping bags you would have to take bits of it from to kind of like cover like arms or something like that.
So then we would be left with one sleeping bag.
Yes.
I think we can make that work.
Read books with the shared bed trope before.
No, I'm sure we'll find abandoned tents along the way. It'll be fine.
I mean, we have these 2 tents right here.
Right, but should we take the tents? Is that what you're saying? Because we can't take the top tent because I unfortunately have damaged it. But the
Yeah.
bottom tent,
I forgot about that.
the bottom tent, totally undamaged, a little used, but newly remodeled.
So the party takes some time
Oh.
to take the bottom tent.
Search it first to make sure there's nothing useful in it.
We did.
Oh, we already did?
Crystal
Yeah, while you
looted
were
it.
too busy posing.
Yeah, I was too busy with my,
You were getting
masculine
tangled in a
Dragonborn stuff.
robe. Probably wasn't my smartest idea ever, but you know.
Takes a little bit of time, but between those two attempting to help him out of the chaos that he's ensued himself into, you are able to pack up the tent there, Crystal.
Work.
Takes a little bit of time.
So now we have a tent and a sleeping bag. So at the very least, if, the 2 people can't be in a sleeping bag, at least they will be in a tent.
Could we take the ruined tent and fashion like the singed and destroyed parts into a makeshift sleeping bag?
That sounds scratchy.
I'm a Dragonborn. I have scales. I don't feel it.
He said, I don't need to be cozy.
You could just pack the
Need to
tent
be
up and
warm.
take it with you too.
I shall take the other tent and put it in my bag.
Very well. Add 1 ruined tent to your pack.
Said those cultists were never here.
As the party takes a couple minutes there and packs up the tents and that, as once more you're huddled around what's left of the fire that the cultists had made.
Is it a 1-person or 2-person tent?
2-person.
Okay.
What would you like to do, B team?
It was the way I was still expecting you to say Cappy Crew. And then I was very much reminded that this is B team,
Not the Kappa crew.
not the Cappy Crew. We're a little bit more silly.
So there's this like little thing right above. Is that just a rock? Yeah, that's just a rock.
Oh,
So-
yes, that reminds me.
Oh god.
After all the shenanigans and stuff, I'm going to scour the area for a good-looking rock to add to my collection.
Roll me investigation, Scaly boy. While he's doing that, Crystal, you said you wanted to do something, or it sounded like you were building up to something before the Dragonborn got distracted. The fuck did you get?
Is there anything just like on the ground near the campfire at all?
Say there's the remains of the food that they had been cooking. After a bit of your shenaniganry of fights, the stew's been kind of like tipped over and whatnot. So the fire's a little bit weaker now as the bowl kind of like swings in the air. There are a couple bowls as well too that are on the ground that have been discarded from the random encounter. What'd you get for your investigation?
Natural 20.
I'll get a nat 20 to find rocks. You find 6 beautiful rocks of a bluish gray tone that match kind of like the overall terrain of the mountain.
Beautiful rock.
As I pick up the 6 beautiful rocks, I do wagging my tail and little giggles of happiness.
Okay.
And I put them in my pouch.
Okay.
He's like having a dog. It's great.
Definitely. You wanted a pet?
You
There's
gotta
your pet.
feed him and walk him. Make sure he's got toys. He even wags his tail.
Honestly. Anything else you'd like to do, B team?
I'm pretty sure there's nothing more than we could possibly glean from this area.
So where shall we go from here? As
I'd say
Maynard
look
turns off
around
his
to
mic.
see where the cultists might have been going or coming from.
Yes.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where
So
did the
other than where
cultists-
we came in from, is there another path?
Did it look like they were headed in any one specific direction?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me investigation.
Loved
Hold
it.
up.
Sure. So you guys are trying to discern where the fuck to go.
What did you have me roll?
Investigation.
So on 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it's best that I probably just don't. You know, I
Yeah,
just.
I rolled a
just-
2, but
uh,
then my passive is 12. So let's go with the 18.
Thank
I got
God.
a 6, but my passive is 12 as well. So,
As Reese is making his way going, no, that's not a good rock. No, that's not a good rock. So he just kind of like keeps wandering the campground, kind of goes over here, then over here, and then he goes over by like this big area. There might be some good rocks over here. If he goes over there, he just kind of keeps doing this zigzag pattern all over the camp. As Crystal, you kind of like just move to the center of the camp as you're just kind of like turning and watching him as he's going, like just making sure he doesn't go tumbling down the cliffside. As Rev, as you're trying to discern track marks, as like occasionally Reese just walks right in front of you and just stomps on tracks that you were just looking at, and then he comes back occasionally and stomps over his own tracks as you're just like, all right, and keep going and going and going. You do find at one point, heading up this pathway, it kind of comes and keeps curving up the side of the mountain and out of sight, that there are occasional little boot tracks that match the same kind of boots that the cultists are wearing.
Wee little boots.
Wee little boots they're wearing.
Commander?
Yeah.
Before we leave, can I take the black mask off of the cultist?
Easily done, as you now own a mask of a cult member.
Thank you.
Sure. Anything else you'd like to do while you're here?
No, we can follow the follow the movement now. That just dawned on me. I was like, oh look, I have the cultist at my foot. And I was like, oh, I could take his mask. That might come in handy.
What is the marching order of the party as you continue up? And how would you like to proceed?
Question before we head out. Could possibly Reese go to the two bodies in the fire and hide them in the snow?
It will take some time for you to hide the bodies, just so you're aware.
I'd leave him.
Yeah. I'll just swack my tail with some snow on the fire to put it out. That way it won't directly draw attention to the spot.
Very well. Marching order of the party?
Wreath me crystal? Or wreath me crystal? Can we do 1-2? Or do we have to be single file? Or
You could do 2x2. So, you guys and then Crystal in the back.
aren't we following Reese?
Well, do you want? Oh, you want Reese in the front and then you guys in the back?
You want me to lead?
Aren't you the one like? I thought that's what it sounded like to me. Did I mishear that whole situation? It sounded like you found like a trail path through.
No, you did.
Oh, I did. Got it.
So
okay.
how about it's you and me next to each other? That way I can help the group traverse the mountain better while we follow this trail.
You say you're little. Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds
it's a
good.
very big.
Very well. How does the party wish to proceed up the mountain?
Joyfully.
Joyfully.
Triumphantly.
Triumphantly, joyfully make your way up the side of the mountain, going higher and higher in elevation. There is no need to make a con save because you have fashioned yourselves cold weather gear that will suffice for some time. As the party continues higher and higher and higher, you come up to a bit of like a hill right before it goes back down, where the bit of howling of the wind is a little bit louder here. And as you come up and over it, you can see kind of like little baby like cliffs that are making their way down that kind of offer a little bit of like a almost canyon like area that go down the side of the mountain here out of sight from you guys. As you can see, about what is that? About 55 feet from you guys, you would see a pair of cultists in a tent. And then behind them is a kind of like a cave entrance in the wall there.
Cave entrance. Feeling like this is the place we ought to be.
Yeah. Question though is how to proceed. These cultists are wearing the same black
Correct.
dragon masks, right?
Yeah, I should have taken that guy's clothes too.
I mean, not really. It was a giant hole in the chest with blood, so
yeah.
probably not
That
the best idea.
Went too well.
And everyone else was singed.
Amanda, where in comparison is the cave opening?
Cave opening would be right here in the wall. If it is showing it, that would help. There you go.
Okay, that is it. I was just making sure.
So right behind the one cultist, he's kind of like leaning, not like with his whole weight, he's just kind of like got his back to the wall there. And the other cultist is kind of like looking off in the direction, not directly at you guys, but off this way in a sense. As you guys are kind of like right here is where like the precipice of the hill is, as he's kind of, you guys are able to like see them as you're kind of like making your way up.
I am not making the plan because my plan failed miserably last time.
I'd say if you guys wish to stay
So-
that close, you'll need to make a stealth roll not to be captured by their sight. Or you can back up farther.
I thought we were behind the precipice.
You're at a spot where like you can see over it, but if they look your way, they'll see you.
Got it.
So we just like duck down, I guess.
Yeah.
Party
Yeah.
easily backs up a little bit before noticed.
So I think we're gonna have to kill them anyways. Rip. So maybe we should try to be like a little quieter about it, just because we don't know what might be inside the cave, and if they can hear what's happening outside the cave, then they might come running out. Or that might be actually helpful to have them come out of the cave versus
Yeah.
us
That's why
going
you
in the
tried to pick.
cave. So those are the two options that we have. We can either go loud to try to draw them out, or we can go quiet to try to keep them in, and then go from there.
Let's try to draw them out for sure.
I have nothing loud and flashy. I just have a bow and some spears.
I mean, y'all saw my loud and flashy things.
Yeah. Is your loud and flashy thing still active? Since it's 10 minutes?
No,
long?
I'd have to cast it again.
Ah.
Well,
No, I also I don't think this is our big bad, so
right. How loud is Scorching Ray? Eh.
Decently loud.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if I run up, pretend to be a damsel in distress? I'm so lost. I have no idea what's going on. I was just teleported here by some random frog in the Fae, and I have no idea how I even got here. And I go, "Will you please help me?" And then maybe then I cause them to like scream or something, or maybe I do some screaming, get some people to draw out, and then once you see people, then you guys go bam.
Yeah. Like
I
I'm
will
gonna look
say
after.
the only thing to be careful with that is you're gonna be close enough to get hit by them then.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't have a big loud.
Yeah. And our only big loud was that lightning spell you did, but we can't do that. I guess the screaming is probably the best option. And it would give us the chance to surprise them once we have enough of them out.
All right. So Crystal, okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay.
Before Walter goes, I'm gonna put a hand on Crystal's shoulder, and I'm gonna cast heroism. Yeah. Walter,
Crystal is
that means
willing.
yeah,
Yes.
you have to be willing. Okay. You are imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened. You gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3, at the start of each turn. And then when the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell.
Work. So I'm going to run up in the middle of this like little valley moment. Right? I'm gonna be like, oh my god, where am I? What's happening? Excuse me, sirs. You gotta help me. I don't know where I am.
Roll me performance as you're making your way down the hill in that. So say we'll start here. As you start to come over the hill and start to make your way down in this kind of like valley moment of sorts. It's canyon.
It's gonna be an 18.
18. As both of them kind of turn at you for a moment. As the one that's leaning up against the wall will come up a little bit as you're coming down. Kind of put a hand out towards you in a kind of like a gruff voice. Kind of go, "What's wrong there, miss?"
Oh. I just got transported here by a random toad in the Fae. Ellie, Brick, something like that. I have no idea where I am. Can you guys help me? I've been out in the cold for so long, and I'm not used to being in the cold. As you can see, I am not. I tried to fashion this from a random bedroll that I stumbled upon, and I really need help. Will you help me, please?
Roll me persuasion or deception, your choice. As I'll say, like, over the hill, you two can hear this, as I'm assuming Crystal's not being very quiet about this at all.
I'm like,
It's gonna be a 16.
16. A frog teleported. You know, it's fake creatures. There's something else. As he kind of like reaches in his pack there and pulls a blanket out and drapes around you and goes, "We could bring you in. Do you have any skills that are noteworthy?"
Oh, I have.
What skills do you have that could be beneficial? As he kind of goes to put an arm around you. Do you resist?
No, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like,
Oh God, what are you about to fucking say?
Oh no, you missed what he did.
Oh. I looked away for a second. What'd you do?
I'm gonna do this.
Tigana just kind of looks at you and goes, "That's not the kind of skills I meant."
Oh well, in that case, I
wow.
can start fires.
You can
This
start.
dude just blew you off.
Yeah, I can start fires.
Could be of use.
I'm great at tending plants. Even in arid conditions like this.
Are you a druid?
I'm an herbalist. I can also. I'm also great at finding things. I'm great at buffing things. Like if you need anything like shined or something, I can do that. I'm really great at like shining masks. I'm great at shining and buffing boots and sigils. I'm also good at finding things. If I didn't say that, I'm good at finding things like equipment. If you lost your equipment, lost your keys, I can usually find that through any types of means. If you lost your mask or your sigils, I can also do that and find those for you. So yeah, I have skills. Just depends on what you're needing.
Roll me.
My goodness.
Actually, no. Roll me persuasion or deception, your choice.
That is a nat 20.
So the two cultists by you exchange a look. As the one that's got his arm draped around you there kind of gestures to the tent, goes, "Here, rest in here for a moment. When we are ready to move on from here, we'll take you with us, and you'll be able to hopefully find some work within our organization. If not, we'll send you on your way."
What are you guys doing?
Right.
Don't worry about it. We'll make sure you're safe. As he begins to move you towards the tent entrance.
What about your friend? Can't your friend help me and tend to me too? Ooh. Don't add the ooze.
We're here for a mission, but don't worry your little heart about it. We'll soon be out of here, out of this frigid weather, and we'll take you back.
Back where? Ooh.
All in good time, you'll find out. As he opens the tent flap, as you can see a couple more sleeping bags in there, as he gestures for you to go in.
I would like to turn around and be like, "You've been such a gracious host. I can't help but just, I just want to get hot." And then I'm going to use burning hands.
I was waiting for it. Oh, Christ.
Oh god.
I love that.
Burning hands, huh? Oh, that's funny. I believe that's a deck save on my end.
Yes.
Very well. Dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Yes.
He failed.
That's really unfair. Let me just dig in here. Undo you. going to be 15 fire damage.
As you cast out Burning's hands there, as he gives out a scream that is cut off as his body just melts into the ground there. Go ahead and roll me initiative. while you
How much distance is there between?
Between you and the other guy, or you and the entrance?
Me and the rest of the group.
Oh, you and the rest of the group.
Too much.
Yeah.
A decent amount, if my mouse would stop screwing around. I would like to know why it is doing this. I'm blaming Fortnite. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Kind of rough
40,
season.
45, 40, 45.
10. Thank you.
Mhm.
I think he's in.
Oh, there it is. Oh, this is gonna be fun. 20 and 25. Oh, 15 to 20. What'd you guys get?
19.
18.
What'd you get, one of you?
16.
16. And then Reese?
18.
That'll be that. So, stepping out from inside the cave is another black scaled dragonborn.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He rolled.
I can't see it, right?
You guys cannot, because you're on the other side of the hill.
We're hiding. Yeah.
Oh, did we hear commotion?
You would have definitely heard the spell and the guy scream.
Okay.
Let's see, what can he do? He can do a lot. As he's going to legitimately stomp over into the ground and step right over the molten remains of his fallen comrade there.
I don't know what happened. He just spontaneously combusted. Oh.
Yeah.
It didn't work, did it?
As he's gonna be drawing a long sword as he comes up towards you there and goes to slash. Um, 12 to hit? No. Second attack. 17 to hit. Nine slashing damage as you're able to kind of like block off the first attack there with a little bit of a swat at his hands there as he's kind of still drawing the weapon when he goes to go swing at you, but as he kind of cuts his arm across, cuts his hands across real fast there, and is able to change direction and bring it back without you realizing it before it hits, dealing the damage that is wrought to you.
Come on.
Double. After that, Crystal, here you go.
You know, I have 2 extra spell slots. Do we think we're gonna need the 2 extra spell slots? I'm seeing a giant dragon in front of me. He looks pretty giant. Is he giant?
He's
How
about
big
the
is
same
he?
size as Reese, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's a dragonborn.
What kind of what am I on right now? Like am I on stone? Like am I on stone? Am I on snow?
You're still walking through snow at the moment.
Okay.
Reese, you are on deck, just so you know.
If I wanted to, let's see, how long is it gonna take for them to get over here? Maybe like a turn or 2, right?
Ish?
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to cast Moonbeam. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay, 5 foot. Little radius. Concentration for 1 minute. Where
Yes.
would you like the moonbeam?
Right in front of me. With.
Plus. I'd like it right in front of me, if you could, please.
Please. To take over him, please. Thank you. Danke. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to... Oh, do I not? No, never mind. I don't want to do that. I think that's it. I think I'm...
Very well. So you reach out and cast.
Oh, wait. I'd like to cast Shillelagh. Can I do Shillelagh la 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 as my bonus action?
That's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Correct. So yeah, you can do it. Bonus
Where?
action. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna Shillelagh la la la.
Shalali lolly lolly la 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 la. What are you casting it on? Quarterstaff?
Like Quarterstaff.
Figured. Your quarterstaff begins to glow a little bit. Vibrance of magic upon it. With that, it's a little bit of moonlight coming down that the party on the other side of the hill can see because it's a 40-foot cylinder. It is now Reese's turn. Rev, you are on deck.
Reese would like to move forward. Is it like a straight shot from where I am?
Yeah, you can just go straight up.
If I go right there, I have line of sight, right?
You would have line of sight on the other Black Dragonborn as you would come over the hill and see another Black Dragonborn.
I'm guessing talking to it wouldn't really do shit. Do I recognize the Dragonborn at all?
You do not.
I wouldn't know it from my clan or any affiliated clans.
You would only have your clan that you would have ever affiliated with.
Okay.
Being nomadic and not really staying in one place. Kind of hard for you to make friends.
Okay. Yep. Hunter's Mark is still active. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the Dragonborn.
Another spell slot, he says.
Nope, it's a bonus action.
Still counts spell slots.
Hunter's Mark lasts for an hour,
Okay.
and every time I recast it, it only uses the bonus action, no spell slots.
Okay.
I only used one spell so far, so
Okay.
what are you saying okay for?
Okay.
I'm not using spells. I have only used one spell.
Okay. What you got, son?
I'm going to hit it with my longbow.
You're going to hit him with your longbow?
Yep. As a nat 20 hit.
That will hit.
Ready? 1d8 and 1d6. Oh, my dice just disappeared.
Roll forward.
What?
Roll forward. Not onto the floor. Roll forward.
Go forward, not floorward.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. 13 damage.
How much?
13.
13 damage. Good solid hit there as you sing loose your arrow, lodging it into part of the armor. As the other Black Dragonborn gives it a roar in response.
And then I would like to shoot another arrow at the Dragonborn.
Go for it.
Yes. That is going to be a 14.
14 does not hit. As this time, as you go to do it,
Yep.
it swats down with its long sword, breaking it upon the hilt. As that arrow is no longer available. Anything else for you, Reese?
Nope.
Nope. Rev, here you go.
Okay.
You're going to see Reese shooting off a couple arrows down into the next section. What you got?
Would I be able to? Because I can only. Reese is blocking me, isn't he?
You could move here.
And I could still take a shot?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll move there. And then I'm going to use my bow. And I'm going to attack with sneak attack. Okay.
You would be able to get sneak attack as there is an enemy of the target within 5 feet.
Yeah.
How much?
18 to hit.
18 will hit, yes. Roll damage.
I don't know what to use.
Uh, 10 before sneak attack.
Okay.
And then another 8.
So 18 overall.
18 overall.
Very nice. Your arrow sings through the air there, catching, cutting right into where Reese had previously been aiming with his last arrow, as the Dragonborn goes to swing and slices through Reese's as yours keeps going in right after and stabs right into him. Anything else you would like to do?
So because I did an attack with my bow, I can now throw
Bingo.
the psychic. Yeah. I'm going to throw my Dex Psychic Blade. Oh, wait. I rolled the wrong dice.
Yep.
$14?
14 to hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit. As he kind of like moves a little bit as you just barely sing past his head there. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Next up is the cultist. There's not too much this dude can really do. Oh. So he's actually gonna run up there, seeing new enemies, kind of like looking at this other dragonborn there, making his way towards those up at the top of the hill. Ooh, you landed the last attack, so he's gonna come after you. As he's gonna be drawing a scimitar while he comes up and slices at you, Rev.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not armored up.
7 slashing damage as he comes up and gets a good shoom and slices right up your chest there. Did you have a reaction?
Can I use an opportunity attack?
You cannot, as he has not provoked opportunity to attack.
Okay.
Anything else you were trying to do?
That's all I got.
That's that cultist's turn. Top of initiative is the Dragonborn, Moonbeam. He must make a con saving throw. DC is 15. Okay. See how this goes. It is a 16 on the die, so that will be a success. I believe he still takes half damage. Ouch!
Yes. What is 6 plus 5?
6 plus
Whatever
5?
Yeah,
11.
11? Yeah, that. Radiant.
Oh, that hurts. Mm-hmm. What do I want to have Homeboy do? He's gonna try it. We're gonna see if he can do it. As yeah, he's gonna go for it. As he kind of reels underneath the moonbeam there, as he kind of like glares at you from one of his eyes, as you can see like his throat kind of bubble up, and as he spits out acid towards you as he uses his breath weapon. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Okay. Does a 21?
21 does it. As you're able, as he's close enough that you duck under him, as he's not, as you're kind of like at a weird kind of height elevation, as you're able to dip just like kind of this, and it goes spewing out behind you there, and just starts decimating the tent. So there's no more tent. No more tent. That will be his turn, as it is now Crystal's. Please your die.
All right. I am going to. I'm just gonna hit him with my quarterstaff. Give him a bonk. Big
Give him a bonk.
bad. Does a 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Does a 12. Does. Telling you damage.
Does something kill him? I guess is the question.
No. 11, I'm sorry.
11 damage.
I didn't feel like rolling, so I'm rolling on D&D Beyond. I'm like looking at a number.
As you give him a good bonk, as his skull cracks underneath it, as there's still a little bit of acid that kind of comes up and sprays into the air there as he falls down backwards into the snow. You did moonbeam, bro. That did a decent amount of damage, and then the arrows on top of it.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess that's all I can really do.
Very well. Reese, it is your go. Rev, you're on deck.
Since my previous hunter mark got killed, I can now recast it onto Cultist in front of me. Cultist, no damage has been taken to him, right?
You're
Yet?
looking pretty hardy at the moment.
No, like nobody's hit him. He's still at max health, right?
Oh, I hit him.
Okay. Because with Hunter's Mark, if the target, I have a not Hunter's Mark, I have
He's
Colossal
not been
Slayer.
hit.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
This cultist
Yes,
is...
I did.
No, not this one.
No, you hit the Dragonborn. I thought.
Oh, did I hit the Dragonborn?
You hit the
Yeah.
dragon.
Okay.
The Cultist hit you.
Oh, yeah.
And then you
Okay.
wanted to opt to attack,
So-
but there was no opt to attack. So
Hunter's Mark, and then I'm going to stab at him with my spear.
Do it up. As you're about to spray yourself and Rev with blood very, very soon, I'm guessing.
Okay, that is going to be a 18 to hit.
Roll damage.
Oh, my dice!
You have a box that you can roll.
Your
I went to
Christmas
pick it up,
present is going to be a
and
dice
I
tray.
let go and it just flew away from me. I didn't mean to drop it, but I dropped it.
This one.
So it is D6 and D8. Okay. Oh, so many numbers to add up.
How many numbers are you adding, my man?
Well, I have the 2 dice I have to roll for the weapon and then the hunter's mark.
What 2 dice? The
The
D6?
spear says I have 1d6 plus 3 and then 1d8 plus 3. Oh, it's just 1?
So you've been misplaying them.
No, because I've missed.
Versatile.
That's
The
just that
D6 is if it's one-handed, the D8 is if it's two-handed. So you're rolling a
Ah.
D8 because you keep saying that you're picking them up.
So that is going to be 10 for
10
the first
damage.
hit.
How would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna stab it forward this time.
Oh, you don't want to raise them up into
No.
the sky? Okay.
I got
Right
scolded
next
last time.
to him. He doesn't need to wave him at me this time. I'm right here.
Very well. As the last cultist falls to the ground dead there. As the tent behind you, Crystal, you can hear it still sizzling as the bit of acid erodes it completely away. Imagine if that had hit you. Nasty.
I don't know if my cure wounds would have fixed that.
It's acid. It just has a short amount of time.
Not if they hit 0. Then they're just dead.
Question. Since Moonbeam hit the Dragonborn, are all arrows that were on the Dragonborn gone now? Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go try to retrieve my 1 arrow that hit him. Yay.
Can I
And
get
I'm also
mine back
gonna
too? Manka.
As the party retrieves their arrows. So after a minute, you have to wait a minute so you don't take damage from Moonbeam there. It goes by pretty quick.
What state are the Dragonborn's pants in?
Their pants? I'm not.
Yeah.
He's wearing chainmail, so he's got kind of like just basic drawers on.
But like they're intact.
They're he's
Yeah.
laying in the snow, so they're wet, but yeah.
I take his pants.
As you disrobe the bottom half of a dragonborn, making him Winnie the Pooh in the snow as a dead dragonborn. What is
On his clothes.
you're gonna completely disrobe him? Add chainmail and some common clothes that fit a dragonborn into your inventory. You know what? It's probably just in case like Reese ever misbehaves.
Reese fucking yeah.
You go somewhere nice. Yeah, here, put these pants on, buddy.
So, hold on. Let me add this to my backpack quick. Where is it? Add item. Add custom item. Oh, disappear. Chainmail and common clothes. Cool. I'm gonna change into a black dragonborn and I'm gonna put on his clothes.
Huh? That's why you want his clothes. All right. Do you want to look just like him?
Yeah.
As now you look just like him. Same height and everything.
Great.
So you're actually on par
Perfect.
with Reese. About the same height as Reese, a little bit shorter now than Crystal.
I'm gonna walk up to Reese and I'm gonna go, is this really what it's like being tall?
Reese is gonna look like this for a couple seconds, and then just, who are you, and why do you look like me?
It's Rev.
And he's just gonna laugh. He's like, I know, I was just joking.
Oh, Christ.
Except what's great is my voice changes too. So more so like my it's Rev comes out like, it's Rev. I don't know. I'm not, man. I don't know how to drop my voice that low. I mean, I can drop my voice.
She said,
But I
I'm
don't
a
know how to-
soprano. I don't go that low. I'm sorry.
I would like to
I
search
mean,
the other
technically I could
cultist.
like drop my voice, but then I just sound ridiculous.
Okay. What do you guys want to do, B team?
Let's go into the. Do we want to like go into the cave and like pretend like we're like we're who you caught outside causing a ruckus,
Yeah.
just
That
in
sounds
case
good.
there's
I'd
people.
say search
Okay.
the other cultist real fast.
Oh, go for it.
You want to check the other cult?
Yeah.
All right. As you check him over, you do find that he's wearing leather armor. Nice little hole in the side there. As well as he also has a scimitar.
I'm gonna look at Crystal and be like, do you want to take armor and disguise yourself as cultist?
I don't know how disguised I'm going to be with this summer complexion.
Summer complexion.
Well, you get the mask.
Then tells me she'll glow right through it.
Yeah, something tells me. Something tells me.
But
Okay.
you, on the other hand,
Oh yeah, I'm just wearing standard. Well, I'm already wearing leather armor though.
right. So you and I could walk in. You just arrived. I'm this dude. And then this flirt
I'm just
showed up to the camp.
helpless.
This lovely lady has shown up to assist us.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it.
So the party enters into the cave. So you enter in to said cave. Oh, the fun.
Look at me. I'm a dragonborn.
I'm a dragonborn.
I'm a dragonborn.
As the party enters into this cave here, you find a large area with torches all around that kind of been like lodged into the ground there and are held up by a variety of rocks as they light up a pathway that kind of like twists and turns a little bit and then dives deep down at one point and out of sight.
All the torches, I guess.
Follow the torches.
Follow the torches.
Follow, 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 follow.
Yeah, I love this little flap of skin you got here. I'm like, flap.
Someone in the party,
Skin
roll me a
flap.
d4.
Okay. Two?
2. Very well. So the party makes its way down the hall here. So you kind of come down one corner there. Reese. I'm going to apparently pick on you right now. As you come around the corner there, as you're kind of like, oh wow, look at all the rocks here. As your foot comes down, as a rune on the ground glows a bright red, as I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. What'd you guys get?
Go to 15.
15. Rev?
16.
16. And then Reese?
14.
14. Very nice. As you all meet the DC, as the rune explodes, causing fire damage.
Nope. Oh, I get resistance.
Resistance. You'll only take half damage. As you all succeeded, you only take half damage on top of that. So it'll be 9 damage. If you have resistance, it'll only be 4 damage. As the bit of the smoke clears there, as the rune there slowly cracks and then dissipates.
Is everyone doing on health real quick?
I am at 47 out of 58. Only 11 damage.
36 out of 54. So I think I'm good.
I am at 25 out of 36. All right. Thanks for that quick check-in.
Continue on.
Yeah.
Very well. So the party continues going around this bend here and continues down a bit of a straight line. As you continue and come down the hole, down the kind of like ramp almost of this cave system. As you're walking, you can notice a bit more of the rock kind of change to be almost like carved out and that moved around here as if someone's been through this area at one point or another. As there's like piles of rocks in places. As you continue down towards another area where there's a couple torches kind of put into the wall, and in front of you is a wall. So you've come to the dead end.
Wow.
What would you like to do, B-team?
I'm not buying it.
You're not buying.
Mm-mm.
Oh, there's a bunch of rocks and such placed around
Yep,
the
kind of
walkway.
in piles off to the side. There's enough so you guys can still walk through this area, up to this wall. But as you're it's almost like someone's been down here digging the area out.
I'm going to go to the pile of rocks, inspect it, and then look at all the walls to see if it's the same as the walls.
Okay. Roll me nature.
Out of the nat 20.
It's just, the piles of rocks match the walls around. It's the same material.
Do any of the torches like in the walls look like they might be levers, or is there something that looks like it might open or trigger something?
Roll me investigation as you check out the torches and that.
That 20.
20. So you're walking up to the torches. They're pretty normal torches, kind of screwed into the wall itself, where like there's like little holes that look like someone took like some sort of pickaxe or something to kind of hollow out chunks of the wall there to get them to stay in. So as you kind of like rotate them and pull on them, nothing happens.
Can I retrace our steps back? But this time I want to specifically only look like at the ground, because Reese activated something by stepping on something. So maybe there is a switch or something on the ground that activates something that would reveal something.
Okay.
Does anyone have like detect magic?
The way that I almost got it, but then I was like, I never use it when I get it. So I didn't get
I
it.
did the same.
I would have been able to see the sigil on the ground there. Or the rune on the ground.
Maybe.
The rune in the ruins.
Because there's no like animals, right? Like not even like
Still no animals there.
not even like an insect, because insects are animals.
Nope, no insects either.
What about, are there any plants? Even something as small as like a little
So kind
thing
of
in a crack.
making your way, you do see kind of a small cluster of mushrooms off to the side.
Okay. So you're saying the mushroom is a plant, yes?
Mushrooms are plant.
Okay, and the mushrooms would have knowledge of whatever that mushroom would have. If right. So
Sure
yeah,
what you're trying to do, yeah.
I think this is going to be totally worth it. I'm going to go ahead and speak with plants.
There it is. I was wondering if you took it. Speak with plants. Very nice.
And I would like to talk to this little mushroom cluster that you have here. With this in mind, I want you to keep this in mind. Mushrooms are hive mind. So they work off of a system. So if like a mushroom in this part of the cave has information, this mushroom will have it. So I want to ask this mushroom if how do I ask this mushroom what I need to know? Hey mushroom, I was just wondering if you've seen any figures like me, kind of like with limbs, walking around this cave. Other than wait, how do I word like
In other areas?
in other areas other than this little area, this little hallway, tunnel.
Dave?
As you speak to the
Mushroom.
the mushroom here.
He's like, oh my god.
As responding back in a weird, like, multi-leveling of voices. From like a very low hello to a very high pitch hello is this weird echo of it as it's like hello 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 as like this little cluster of mushrooms there responds back like that, where it's like a couple seconds of the one word being said at a time to you as like the mushroom hive mind is communicating with you. As you ask it if there's been any other creatures similar to you but not you that have passed in any other areas, correct? That was the question.
Well, like, because I don't want to say any other creatures, because like if like a deer walked in here, I don't care.
Like you,
But
you
like
said like you, so
like a humanoid, I guess. But like, well, do they know the word humanoid? That's the question. Would a mushroom know the word humanoid?
Dude, I mean, you said like you, so
Right. I feel like it's the same thing.
Yeah. So, has there been any other humanoid creatures like you that have passed in a different area?
Yeah, that are in other areas other than this little tunnel.
So it goes like hello, 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 hello. Don't know, no, 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 don't know, no, 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 no. Only here, 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 only here.
Are there any other pathways off of this tunnel?
Go straight. Go straight, 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 straight.
Which way straight?
As you're kind of like
towards the dead end,
facing towards like the way you guys came in to see this mushroom.
Okay.
As behind you, 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 behind you.
And but it's just a dead end that way.
No, 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 no.
Well, how do we keep going?
Walk, 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 walk.
Walk where though?
Straight, 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 straight.
Can we walk through the dead end?
Go, 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 go.
Okay. Okay.
Mushrooms.
Note to Carol never to talk to mushrooms. Let's just refer back to this for her.
The cluster of mushrooms.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
I'm gonna look back at Rev and Reese and I'm gonna say, hey, go try to like walk through the dead end.
I'm gonna look at Reese and I'm gonna go, Race ya?
Okay. You want to race?
Of course. And Reese, hearing that, quickly, because I mean, obviously we're facing Crystal right now, right? Reese is gonna quickly turn around and book it towards the dead end.
Give me between the two of you as you're racing. Give me either acrobatics or athletics. As you two barrel through to try to get to the wall first and see who can run through this wall.
Dean.
I got a 16.
What'd you get, Rev?
17.
As Rev just barely beats you through it as she goes through the wall. And Reese right after her. As it kind of ripples there for a minute.
I'm just gonna start walking over where they were, and I'm gonna realize that they weren't there, and I'm just gonna be like, "Cool, so it worked." And I'm gonna walk through the wall.
So you walk through the walls. All of you can look behind you as you can see through the other side, and see the hall going off towards the entrance that you had previously came from. As I'll say, spell anyone proficient in Arcana, you'd be able to tell this is illusionary magic. Hidden wall.
On the other side of the wall, Reese is gonna be like outing.
Oh,
Like, you cheated. You're dragonborn right now.
Oh, Christ. Is there any response you have to the pouting dragonborn?
Sorry, apparently Ryan just sent me a text saying I connected to our Bluetooth speaker.
Fun. Hi, Ryan. Hope you like D&D, buddy.
But my phone is not showing me connected to said speaker.
Oh, it's a phone, not the computer.
Well, I have Twitch on my phone.
Oh. Well, hi, Ryan. I hope you like D&D. Once more. I hope he got to hear the mushroom craziness then. He's just like, who is this guy that just keeps saying the same word over and over and over again?
No.
Just go. Oh, Christ.
All right. Okay, so Reese is pouting. Did I hear that right?
Correct. Reese is pouting
Yeah.
that you beat him.
I'm gonna go look at him. I'm gonna like do this to him. I'm gonna go. I only have long legs for a little while. You've beat me every other time. Let me have this.
Reese is gonna roll his eyes and go, fine.
So the party turns its attention back to the room after a small spat amongst friends. You see that the floor changes from the kind of like cave-like roughness that it has prior to polished slabs of stonework, and the walls are now the same kind of similar work that you would have seen in a variety of like ancient ruins and temples and that your party might have discovered over the years that you've been together. As you continue down this path, torches now and put into more fixtures on the walls that illuminate this area for you. As you continue coming down more and more as you walk for a while now, you come up to a wall that has a door kind of carved out of this wall where there are 5 dragons carved out of it. More like the necks and heads of it sticking out, and then like embossed into the wall is like the remainder of the dragons. In the middle is a symbol that the party would recognize from the occultist members that you've slain from the pendant that was taken. As the heads of these dragons stick out a little bit, almost like gargoyles from the wall itself. But you see no handle, no keyhole on the door itself.
Reese is going to look around the room since he's in a cave and he saw beautiful rocks earlier. He's going to look for more rocks.
As Reese goes off to look for more rocks. Once more, Carter says, puzzle, not my problem.
I'm gonna go touch it. Like, I'm gonna go, like, see. I don't know. Maybe a dragonborn touching it'll make it do something.
You touch the stone there. It's cold to your touch. Smooth still, even over the time that it's been here. Touch it though, nothing happens.
Just in to make sure I'm picturing this right, I'm picturing like a massive 5-headed. Okay, and then like a smaller.
Huge door.
Okay.
With 5 dragons sticking out of it.
Okay. That is what I was picturing. I just wanted to make sure that was.
So it's like this is the door.
accurate.
The dragons are coming out of it. 5 different dragons with their mouths wide open.
Okay. Cool. Do any of them look like they, I guess, quote unquote, need something? Like, is it we need to place something there? Is there, like, does it look like there's a spot for maybe a pendant or something?
Roll me investigation.
Guidance.
Amanda,
How does
question.
that work?
Add a d4.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Carter.
You were like, once I said my rock thing, you froze up. I couldn't hear you. Did you say anything about my searching for rocks?
Give me a investigation roll as you search for pretty little rocks.
15.
15. Get him
Oh,
his
wait.
rocks.
That was investigation, right?
Yeah, you're rolling investigation as well.
16.
16, and then the d4.
That's
Okay.
all of it put
Wanna make
together.
sure. 16. What'd you get?
I got a 15 from mine.
15. You find 5 more pretty little rocks that match the interior cave that you originally came from. Small little ones that could, like, about the size of a marble. But they're not smooth, they're jagged and rough, but nice little, like, coloration to them. 16. As you're kind of, you go up to one of the nearest dragons there to you, as it's very ornate. As you can even see, the scales have been individually carved into this creature. Painstaking process. But as you're looking it over, you can see that the mouth itself, though open, has a hole that goes down the throat and then into a weird space. And as you're kind of checking it more, you do see tucked underneath its chin, where the neck and the chin would meet, there's a small little marking there.
Like a hinge or like a mark?
Like text. Some like text has been carved into the
Okay.
under the chin, like underneath.
How high up above us is that?
Yeah, the one by you, it's easy to get to. You can kind of like tuck under there to like the bottom two. The ones near the higher end, they're about like, I'd say like 10 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Because they're all kind of like splayed in different directions and whatnot. But I'll say the party, after seeing it, you're able to kind of pinpoint on all of them. They all have a marking underneath there where the neck meets the chin.
What do they say? Like, is it in a language that any of us know?
What languages does the party know?
Draconic, Druidic, Elvish, Infernal.
And giant.
And giant. Everyone knows the same languages.
Draconic, Elvish, Common Sign Language, and Thieves' Camp.
Okay. I already know what you know. Give me a history check, Crystal. As you're kind of looking at one of
Okay.
the ruins by you there.
16.
There you go.
Have
So you're-
proficiency.
Very nice. Worked out for you there. As the ruin that you're closest to you says, corresponds to the chromatic dragon of white scales. And as you kind of go
Okay.
each one, each of them having white, red, green, black, and blue draconic ruins written underneath their chins.
And all of them have like the throat thing, right?
Yep. As you're kind of checking them out, they all have like that wide open maw, and you can see down into a throat that kind of goes off into the distance and then cuts off somewhere.
We think that they want to sacrifice something to the throat. What do we think is at the end of the throat?
Do we have a way to like, I don't know, like, Reese as a black acid dragonborn, are you able to like acid down the acid dragon's throat?
I can, because I haven't used my breath attack yet. Because I'm guessing that would use my breath attack, right?
It would use one instance of it. You can have it only up to your proficiency. Which you guys, your proficiency is 3. So you would have 2 instances of it left until you take a short or long rest. So what would you like to do?
Keep in mind, I'm still over here with my rocks.
She's talking to you. You'd be able to hear her, not too far away. You didn't get to wander that off.
I'm gonna call you over and I'm like, Reese, I need you to do your acid thing down the acid dragon's throat.
I'm gonna.
Kind of asked Mander to do the same thing, except
All right. Reese is gonna go over towards the black dragon throat and do his acid breath into it.
As you breathe acid into it as you finish doing that, the maw closes as the dragon bows its head.
so we have to do a thing that corresponds to each of these things. So is there a fire one?
Red.
Red? Okay, I can.
Red and brass are fire.
I can. Okay. So.
Would a
is
torch
is
work? Because we still have our torches. Could we just put the
Yeah,
torch
I was
in?
gonna burning hands, but torch would probably do.
I have a torch.
Anything.
We'll take 2 torches, the red and brass, since they're both fire.
There's no breath.
It's
Yeah, what-
just red.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
just
we'll
red?
just. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
It's
that was
red, blue, green, black, white. Yeah?
Black, blue,
Red,
green,
blue, green,
red,
black.
white. The 5 colors of chromatics.
Black, blue. Okay. Green, red, white.
So we got black and red.
So you stick the
Yep.
torch into the red one, it closes
Yeah.
down and swallows the torch whole.
Oh
As
shit. Okay. So what's left?
Whoever put their torch, you are -1 torch. So you have blue, green, and white are the remaining colors.
Which one? What's blue?
Wow. No. Blue is
frost, right?
You can make a history check if you'd like to recall what colors are associated with what.
because it's not fair if I use my lore from the Cappy crew to help the beach.
You're well-traveled individuals, and dragons are part of lore in this universe, so you would have heard tales of different dragons and that. So I'll allow history checks. It's whether you were told them growing up, though.
Oh, I'm proficient in history. Okay.
Hey,
Well,
yo.
maybe history is not my best subject.
What'd you guys get?
I got a 10.
10?
I got a 5.
A 5.
My passive's a 15. Can I take my passive?
What'd you get there, Rev? You rolled that bad? None of you broke 10? Interesting.
Their passive is 15.
That's passive.
Oh.
Give me an Arcana check then.
Got an 18.
Out of 15.
I got a 19.
Very, very well. As
Complete opposite.
yeah, right. So as you guys are all kind of like sitting there, like, what those do? Is none of you can recall a single tale growing up, for one reason or another, from where you've come from and the times you've lived up to this point. As dragons have become a little bit more active in the last year, being a little bit more knowledgeable of how they work has been kind of a necessity for your job, as you're able to recall talking with a couple spellcasters in other villages and cities that blue, being lightning damage, is the breath weapon that they cause, green, poison, and white, cold, as well as fire being that attuned to the reds, and acid being that of the blacks, as your party would very well know the blacks having acid damage at this point, having one of a draconic ancestry of that with you. So lightning, poison, and cold.
We're just in a small little cave, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. All right. No, well. Okay, here's the thing. I can't do the lightning thing because we're in too enclosed of an area. So I don't know how we're gonna get lightning damage unless you guys have a way of doing lightning damage. And then the other two, poison, cold, I don't have any other way of doing those either.
Cold, we could probably go get some snow and stuff it in.
That's what I was thinking.
And then
that's
poison the
fire.
mushrooms. Because they could be poisonous.
Don't you have your lightning?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, because it's too enclosed of an area. I have to be
What we
able
could do
to.
is
I have to be able to make a 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius storm in order to use my lightning.
Gotcha.
I was thinking we could get like someone who or something that was affected by the light. We brought the tent, the scorched tent that we made your clothing out of. It was scorched by lightning damage.
I have the tent.
So would that count as like lightning? Because we don't have actual lightning.
I'm gonna take out the tent and take a piece of it I knew that got hit by the lightning and put it into the lightning throat.
So you put it into the throat there, and the maw closes, and the head bows.
Right.
Okay. So we need snow and poison.
Yep. I'm gonna go get the snow. You talk to the mushrooms again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the mushrooms. And
you still have time to talk to them. You still have a couple minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna be like,
Run.
are you guys poisonous?
We are.
Does one of you want to be a sacrifice for me?
Roll me persuasion. It's like, Reese, you come by and you Okay. It's like
Yeah, I'm just like talking
18?
mushrooms, and I thought I was the crazy
he
one.
just kind of opens his mouth, but no sounds coming out as he's talking with the plants. You got a what?
An 18?
That one!
Me,
The
me, me, me,
smallest
me, me,
one!
me.
The smallest one! It is a runt. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
I'm gonna look at the runt and I'm gonna say, which one would you kill out of the group that just said to kill you?
The biggest one! The biggest one! The biggest one!
Would you say that the
Mm,
biggest one takes the most out of all of you, or supplies the most?
Yes. Takes. Greedy, 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 greedy.
So all of them are saying that the biggest one is greedy. Interesting.
can you
What
touch
say
the
you, big one?
mushrooms?
Reese is gonna walk by again with the snow, look back, and just hear him talking about greedy and big and stuff, and be like, what the hell?
Because when he talks to the plants, it's just him opening his mouth and closing, but there's
Yeah.
no sound coming out. But when you talk to the party, you actually talk.
Yeah, so I'm
Because
just gonna be like,
plants don't make a sound
crazy.
that humanoids can hear.
What say you, big one?
The runt.
Does the runt take?
No.
Does the runt supply?
No. Runt.
I am going to. I need something to pick this up with. Where's my inventory? What is in there? I am going to take the pouches out of my herbalism kit. And I'm gonna take one of the pouches and I'm gonna put my hand in it like that, and I'm just gonna
dog poop bag.
I'm gonna pluck one of the mushrooms, the biggest mushroom. I'm gonna say, you should have been more generous to your colony. I'm gonna pluck it, and then I'm gonna run back, and we're gonna chuck the mushroom into the poison one, which is
Green.
green.
As the last head there bows, after closing its maw, a seam shows in the door and opens to a stairwell that
Okay.
leads deeper into the side of the mountain.
Down the stairwell.
Reese, before we walk down, is gonna go, let's be careful this time. I don't want to step on things again.
Farewell.
I'm gonna keep an eye out on the ground, because you said there's stairs, right?
Whoa.
As you make your way down the stairs, at one point, you can hear a voice echoing back of some sort of human talking in Draconic. As it goes, "I'm sorry, black-scaled one. We are attempting to release it from the hold of this grand structure. But I'm not sure how to without desecrating the remains." As a booming voice responds that echoes loudly. "Those have fallen are no consequence to the cult. She must rise. Retrieve this item, or your flesh will satisfy my hunger."
Are they below?
As you hear these voices echoing up.
Can I, over the edge?
So you want to keep walking down the stairs?
I'm
No, I
still
want to,
safe.
peep over the edge to see what's happening.
So you kind of
So I
peer
can see what we're
down
walking towards.
the stairs more. You're not able to see anything, but you can see the flickering of lights. As you can see, at least one shadow of some sort of humanoid creature down there.
I'm going to cast Whispers.
Ooh, very
And then it's a 1d6 to see how many hours we have it for. Three hours.
You have whispers for 3 hours. Okay.
Woohoo!
The party can talk telepathically amongst themselves for 3 hours now. No action
Ryder,
required.
can you look at psionic power, psychic whispers? Do I mark that I cast it or not? Because there's a note that makes it look like I don't.
Yes, you would mark on your psionic energy. It would be 1 use.
But do you see the last line? The first time you
the
use
first
this
time.
power after each long rest.
Then you would mark the one by psionic whispers then, at that point.
Okay.
So you still have
Okay.
your 6 charges of psionic energy then?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. The party is huddled up on the stairs there as you're still going down the staircase. You're kind of like encased in like a long tube of sorts of stairs at the moment. At the bottom you can see torchlight that's glowing in eerie colors.
I would like to whisperly cast bark skin. So I'm gonna cast that, and then my skin turns into a rough bark. It still like maintains like its cute like orangey glow, you know? Just where I can like bump up my AC. Just preparing myself.
Give me a stealth roll. The telepathicness only does communication.
17.
17.
I'm going to say, I think, in whisper, that I think Reese and I should be walking front as the 2 Dragonborn. So that way, if we are seen, it's not a non-dragon draconic being in front.
Agreed.
Very well. As you're able to walk kind of like side by side in this stairwell. This odd slanted column of stairs. So the party wishes to continue on. Yeah. So the party continues walking down the stairs. As you do at one point come down. As at one point you would see facing the stairs as you're coming down a cultist. A fanatic standing before a massive skull of a dragon, and then perched on top of it is a black dragon. As The cultist standing there goes, Mister, who is this with you? Why have you brought them to the inner chambers?
Well, this Fae said she's good at finding things. So I thought maybe, if needed, her services could provide.
Are you attempting to mask your voice?
My voice does change when I do take on their voice. The only thing that doesn't change, my abilities and my stats don't change, and I need clothes. Bless you. Bless you.
Roll me persuasion or deception.
$16.
16. Very bold move. The cleric there and Drazen. I don't know if they'll appreciate you doing this, but your scales are not mine. As he removes his hand from his hilt of his scimitar there and steps off to the side near one of these odd statues of like a draconic creature perched up, holding one of the flaming pots that's giving light to this area. As he just goes back to kind of cleaning his nails there. What would you like to do, Birdie?
What's happening in front of us now?
You see a very large black dragon perched on top of a large skull of a dragon.
What's the red guy doing?
He's conversing with the dragon as he's bent over fervently, going, I'm sorry, my lord. We are trying our best to achieve the item. As this back and forth of them, him being berated by the dragon, as he continues to constantly apologize for his inability to supply whatever item he keeps referencing.
Do we see like them trying to get something from somewhere?
At the moment, you don't see anyone doing anything per se.
Interesting. Walter, any ideas? I don't know what to do.
You know, I think the only do we have to try to take on a dragon? That feels pretty crazy.
I mean, I'm curious as to where they're trying to, like, if they're not trying to get the item from this room, where is the item that they're trying to get? Does that make sense? Like, they're saying they're trying to get it, but it doesn't appear like it's in this room. But we've just been following the corridor, so where are?
Right.
I see like the boundaries of the room, but I'm kind of curious how the dragon got in there. Is like the ceiling like a hole that it came in through?
There's no hole in the ceiling.
How the hell did that dragon get in there?
I feel like it's the Fluffy guarding the Chamber of Secrets.
I mean, it looks like it's a horde because it looks like the dragon skull is surrounded by giant piles of gold.
So, are we doing this?
Right?
Like, I
We're
don't
low
know
on
where else
health
to go.
though.
Oh yeah.
Do we want to like? Can we sneakily do that real fast?
For what?
Cause like
I don't have any way to heal.
I think I can heal others.
how big is this room?
Pretty big.
Pretty
The ceiling
big.
goes up to 40 feet.
I love that.
Very large room.
Okay. Okay. So I would like to.
It's that skull stupidly massive.
So I can cure wounds on Reese.
Yeah. I can cure wounds on you.
I feel like you two should probably do it on each other because you guys are a lot lower than I am with health. I'm only missing 11 hit points.
I mean, I'm missing 11, but I've got a lot less health than you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds on you then. On Rev.
Okay.
11.
Yeah?
11 health. Yes.
Yay! Thank you.
Both casting Cure Wounds.
Yes, I just don't know who I'm casting it on.
I think Crystal has lower health than I do as well. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. How many spell slots do you have?
I have 3 spell slots. I've used 1.
Okay. Is that like overall or just your level 1?
But I only have level 1.
Okay, work. Can I cure wounds on myself? Since it's a touch, can I just be like,
You can.
cool. I'm just gonna cure wounds on myself.
Very well. Are you trying to avoid detection from everything else in the room? As you
Yeah.
cast these 2 healing spells.
Yes.
Stealth roll.
Oh.
Can you avoid detection?
Got a 15.
As you finish casting the 2 spells and you look up, the black dragon is staring at you. You come in here, producing magics. Who are you? He crawls his way down like a snake almost as he makes his way off the skull. Who are you?
What in the hell is in Wonderland?
Ooh. Good.
You.
Why did I completely forget what our plan was?
And we didn't really have a
You're-
plan for this.
I
Oh, we were just healing each other. That's right.
I found her up at the top of the camp.
And you brought them in.
She came from apparently the Feywild, and after licking a frog, she was transported here. But she said she's good at finding things, so I figured in
You
case we
think.
needed more help.
I did not
Yeah.
realize Dragonborns were brought into our ranks to think. As he
You
slithers
just
off.
seemed helpful.
As the one cultist kind of tucks himself into the corner and goes, "Good luck." As even the cleric that the cultist had originally pointed out to you has backed off, and he has his hands in his robes and is just kind of shaking his head. You thought, you think, you do without consulting those above you. This is why Dragonborns belong at the bottom. You are only slightly better than those disgusting kobolds. But all of you will serve her great majesty when she returns to put us in our rightful place. You, as his eyes move from you, Rev, to Crystal. Finder of things, are you?
Yeah.
Conjurer
So
of the
findy.
lost.
So Conjuring. Like The Conjuring, the sequel to.
Step forward.
I'm gonna like take one teeny tiny step forward. Like not like a full step, like the teeniest, tiniest step. Like, okay, there you go.
Step forward. As you can see a little bit of acid drool from his mouth and land onto the floor.
Oh, okay. This. I'll step forward.
You step.
It's like that. That's forward, right?
That
Like
was
how
forward.
how forward do you want me to step? Like I could be like, yeah. I don't want to come too close because like you seem like you have like. I didn't want. Hi, I'm Crystal with a K. Oh, you don't have. Oh. Your hands is much bigger than mine.
As he brings his head, so it kind of like looms a little bit towards you as he's like looking down at you more. There's still the space between you, but he kind of stretches out a little bit. Finder of things, conjurer of the lost. You claim
So
these
finding.
titles. You're brought
So
to me by insects in hopes of
mean-
rectifying what they can't. As he glances over to the cleric behind him. I will give you one chance to rectify this.
Okay.
You have one exchange. Retrieve the box from the skull, and your life will be spared. Fail,
Retrieve the box from the skull.
and you will satisfy my hunger for flesh.
There's a box.
And the next are you, as he glances towards the Dragonborns.
Okay. So, where's the box inside the skull? It's just inside the skull.
As he takes a step to the side there and gestures with his snout to this massive skull.
Oh, his snout. What a cute word.
No,
Okay. I'll go inside the skull. Why not?
gotta go boop the snoot.
I can't bring. They're not gonna come with me.
As he steps behind you.
Just me. Okay.
As he kind of like wraps his tail.
Around me? Like
I'm
Not
the
around
dragon.
you.
You just see me
Okay.
go.
It's gonna go run. So you just see me run in here, grab a box, get on out. That's it.
Yes.
What's the catch?
Your life. If you are unable to retrieve this item.
Yeah, but what's gonna kill me inside this skull?
As his eyes turn to the priest there, of Tiamat off to the side, as you should be fine. You do not adhere to our religion. I feel you should be suitable, as you will not be desecrating a great creature. As his eyes kind of look up towards the skull.
Oh, I would never. Like it's any deceased creature is a deceased creature that demands respect.
As you approach the skull, as you can see, its teeth are kind of like interlocked in a sense. But there's enough of a crack that you can see that sitting where like the tongue would have been if the creature was still alive is a pedestal with a small box of a dark metal color, with a little bit of with 5 gems embedded into it, of each color of the chromatics.
All right. Can I go into because it's like inside the skull, right?
Mhm.
Or is it okay? So I have to go inside the skull in order to do this.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna look. Can I look back at the others and I'm just gonna be like, just wish me luck, guys. And I'm just gonna go into the skull. And I'm going to reach for the box, right? The box. Well, but wait. Whoa. I'm going to go into my inventory and I'm going to pull out my Tiamat necklace. And I'm just going to put it on real fast, just in case. Just in case, like, this box wants to see that I am, like, pro Tiamat. Just in case, probably should have had the Black Dragon board do this, but that's fine. I'm gonna reach for the box.
As you go reach for the box, you're not able to get to it as it's just out of reach.
Okay.
We've tried this before.
Through the eyeball. Climb through the eyeball.
Can I do that? Can I go out and climb through the eyeballs?
As the cleric there goes, the only way in seems to be through the mouth itself, the maw of this beast. The eyes are separated. If you climb through, you simply climb through the other eye, some sort of magics.
Nostril?
My nostrils are not large enough for us to climb through. They're like slits.
I'm gonna say, what about using a rope to lasso it and pull it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my whip and I'm gonna like trying to like whip it to where like whirls around and pull it towards me and see if like that can hit it at all, or see if like if it's like an illusion that's like whenever someone like tries to get it, it like goes further away from them type dealio.
Okay. So you go take your whip and try to get it. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Imagine how mad they're gonna be if this works.
16.
16. As you and it wraps around it. As you have the box coiled up in the whip at the moment.
Okay. Pull it back.
Give it a pull. Give me a dexterity check.
Are you like this to us the entire time you're doing it? That way we know if you got it or not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, as you're doing this, I'm gonna tell you, see if you can open it and swap out whatever's in there with the amulet that you have. If it looks similar.
Like swap it?
Yeah. Because if it looks similar, we can take what actually is it and give them a fake.
So
Sleight of
while I...
hand it.
Oh, yes. Okay. I got you. So yeah, do I have the... Yeah. Chink.
What'd you get for your dex?
I got an 18.
18. As you pull it back, as it comes through and lands into your other hand.
Okay, can I... I'm gonna open it.
So you open it up, and inside is a sizable, not too big, like a miniature version of a dragon there.
I'm gonna
Made of
take that
like an
out.
onyx-like material.
I'm gonna... Can I very quickly... Like, can I use, like, sleight of hand or something to, like, get it out and take the amulet and put it in and close the box as fast as humanly possible and
Roll me
put
sleight of
it
hand.
in...
Real daringly possible.
17.
17. As you do it really quickly there. As the amulet's inside, as you drop the little figure of the dragon statue into your pack on your side there. As you look around.
And I'm just gonna...
Retrieve the item.
Got it.
As the
Forgot to run so fucking
cleric
fast.
walks over. Hand it to me. Now.
I'm gonna hand it to him, and the moment I hand it to him, can I face step back over to my friends?
Face step. Okay. Where would you like to
Are
face
you
step?
telling us anything as you're doing this?
I'm well, I swapped
You
it
ready
out.
to go?
Get ready to literally run as fast as we physically can.
Commander,
also-
can I
Back up like one step before I
like
face
look
step.
at the entrance to see if it's weak at all?
Weak at all.
Like at the stone entrance is like somewhat weak to the
We're,
point
like,
where if
down
you
in
do
the
a right
ground.
move,
You're down in the ground, buddy.
like the entrance from the stairs to where we are.
It's fairly weak. I'll say you look at it, you're like, yeah, those are ruins. The council was not lying when they said
I'm
this
gonna-
is ruins.
As he says that, I'm gonna go into like grab out my piton, is used to dig into walls to have a better grip, and I'm gonna ready it to when we run, quickly jab into the wall and pull as we run past the wall.
Oh, to like collapse the
You
doorway.
pull out the pit the cultist on the side there looks at you and goes, what are you doing? Because you did not do it stealthy.
I'm gonna go. It was jabbing into my side.
Roll me
I'm gonna say it
persuasion,
quietly so
deception.
only he can hear us.
Carter, if there is ever a time to make a good roll, it is right now.
Well, this is all like him doing his Misty Step and me getting this out is all happening all at once.
Don't fuck up your roll. Please.
You said what?
Persuasion or deception?
Persuasion or 14?
14. Better your equipment. As you want to phase step.
Yeah.
Right there.
And
So you see him.
Run.
let's run. Run.
Betrayers!
Run.
We're gonna run. We're running.
We're running.
We're running.
We're running.
I would like to cast conjure. Can I cast something as we're running? I would like to cast conjure animals, and I am going to conjure up 8 flying snakes.
Can I? So the piston thing. Can I do something else also? I'm going to cast light growth. It's a 20-foot radius with a center point, and I want to. How do I do a radius thing?
What are you
I don't know
trying to
how.
do?
It's a 20-foot radius.
You're casting spike growth. Where are you wanting to cast it?
Can you like put it out so I can figure out where I want to put it?
Just tell me where you. If you're running it, don't. You're not going to be here for very long if you're running.
I'm gonna put it so that it's on the big dragon.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
Casting,
that
casting,
and
and
then
then running.
yep, cast it and then piston wall pull.
You won't be able to do both. You can do one or the other.
I'm gonna do the wall then.
Okay. So you go to go pull. Give me a strength check then. While he's doing that, Rev,
Who's gonna chase us? Is it the dragon?
you have 2 cultists and a dragon that you just pissed off. Granted, you just also summoned a bunch of creatures in here, so there's that.
I'm going to cast Abure enemy.
You're casting what?
Abjure.
Oh, okay.
I'm
You're
sure.
got you. You're doing your channel
I got
divinity, so you have to use
15
one
on
of
my
your
speed check.
divinities to channel that. Which you should have 2, I believe, at this level.
I don't know where those are.
Oh no, you have 1. It's on your actions tab.
Yeah.
Choose one creature within 60 feet of you. Make a wisdom saving throw. It's not a thing you're an undead, so that doesn't matter. Alright, wisdom saving throw. DC 13.
Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
Dirty 20.
No.
As you go to go cast, and it shakes it off. Run up the stairs.
Mhm.
So
Oh
party
yeah, I'm running.
dips their potato chip as fast as they can.
I got a 15 on that piston pull thing.
So the chunk of it starts to crumble down there. So the party dashes through the doors, or up the stairwell and through the doors as fast as they can.
I'm sweating.
While we're running, can we cast other things? Is that allowed? Yeah.
I'll say 2 round. Say it would take you guys 2 rounds to get up to the top of the stairs and through the door that you guys
Okay.
opened the puzzle for. So if you're going to do something when you get to the top of the stairs. You can also dash
Yeah.
and keep running, I guess. Up to you guys.
Yeah.
You
Let's just keep running. Let's just keep running.
Yeah. Run.
No. As like you get to the top of the stairs, you would see acid come pouring in through up the stairs a little bit, as you would hear the screams of the snakes that you summoned.
Oh, poor thing.
You also would have heard the yellings of the cleric and Matt down there, amongst all the other racket that's going on. As you guys start barreling through, give me a dexterity.
All the snakes are dead. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Dexterity
saving
throw. Correct. Yes.
21.
21. Very nice.
23.
23. Very nice.
I got a 16. Is this for the acid?
Nope, this is something else. As you guys are making your way up, the whole structure starts to shake more and more. As deep within the bowels of this ruin, you hear screaming up after you guys.
For the love of God, just keep running.
As the ceiling begins to crumble, as rocks, giant slabs of stone start to fall down, and as one comes down, you're all able to slide like Indiana Jones right underneath in time as it comes crashing down and into rubble around you guys as you keep running through this area. Ooh. Give me another dexterity saving throw. As you guys kind of get into the more open area, as you guys keep running through this. Now you're more like the cave itself, as you're getting ready to enter into the main area where all the torches were when you first entered.
21.
19.
19.
17.
17. Very nice saves. As stalactites start falling from the ceiling and crashing in around you guys from up above, as you're able to kind of like dodge them as they come flying down, as you barrel out into the cold. Do you keep running?
I'm not cold right now. I'm just gonna haul ass.
Yes, keep running.
And I, like, really quickly, because it's just like a quick, like, bam. I would like to summon my wildfire spirit to run alongside of us within 5 feet of us.
Very well. As you guys exit and continue running as fast as you can, hoping to God that you're going in the right direction as you start running down the mountain.
Question. So, since I have Mountaineer as my terrain, would that make it so that I know which way to go since I know the terrain? And I remember what path
you would
we
know
took
that how to
everything?
get down without getting hurt.
Okay.
Whether you're going the right
I'm-
way for like going down, like you'll be able to be like, oh, like don't go this way, go this way, so you don't end up in like a weird
Okay.
canyon kind of deal.
Okay, so I'm making sure that we don't throw ourselves over while running.
That will come in handy. As the party continues to run and run, as a bit more time goes by, as above you, you can hear flapping of leathery wings. As roaring down in Draconic is a voice that you all remember. Traitors! As you look up and you see Drazinth, the black dragon, and upon him is the cleric that was down there, as he looks a little bit worse for wear at this moment, as he goes, "Magic serve us well, my lord."
Can I cast a spell?
You can.
How far away are they?
I'd say at this moment they are currently 120 feet. But they are closing in.
Right. Can I cast Scorching Ray?
Ooh, you may. Who are you trying to hit?
I think I kind of want to aim for the dragon,
You could.
right?
Up to you.
Over the table. Wait, the dragon?
I mean, the cleric and the dragon both have the ability to cast, or dragon breath. Cleric has ability to cast spells, and they could hold person.
Right.
I already got hit with that earlier.
If fucking up the dragon or something, I could throw. You know what? I'm gonna take all 3 of my rays of fire, and I am going to hurl them at the part of the dragon's wing where it connects to its body, but I'm gonna hurl it all at only one side.
Okay.
Make it like the left.
So there's a roll to hit for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a roll to hit.
Hurl these motes of flame up towards this dragon.
Going to be a 21.
21. That will hit.
That is going to be 10 damage.
And then very nice.
And then I need to make. It says I need to make a ranged spell attack for each one. So is that like? So each one does 2d6? Because it says you create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them all at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage. So each one takes 2d, or each one does 2d6.
Each one does different damage, so you have to roll different damage for them.
Next damage, 18.
18 damage.
Or sorry, 18. Does that hit? Because I have to roll the
My bad.
I have to roll.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay. And then damage is going to be 8 damage.
8 damage.
And then last hit. Gonna be another 18.
Very nice.
And it's going to be 10 damage. That's all going just like at like that one area. Fucking that part up. Like good luck flapping, bitch.
3 motes of fire go up and slap right into that joint of the wing as the dragon gives out a roar of defiance at you attacking it there. Anything else the other 2 members of the party would like to do? I'll say you guys are constantly running at this point, like just constant movement.
We able to? You said it was at 100 and something feet.
120
right?
feet is how high they are currently above you.
Am I able to take an arrow and shoot where Crystal shot as well?
Yeah, you could aim and shoot at the dragon.
So I'm gonna attempt to aim for the same spot.
Okay.
As I look back, as I was drawing my arrow and everything, I saw them hit. Please roll high. 17. Oh wait. 27 to hit.
27 to hit. That will hit.
When I see
27,
Reese
he
pull
says
his
too.
bow, I'll turn around and pull mine.
Adds 2 damage.
2 damage.
Wait, no, 5 damage. My bad.
Alright.
Go ahead, +3.
Good solid hit. As you poof, an arrow off towards the dragon.
16.
15 to hit. So your arrow goes flying through the air as he just swats at it with a claw as it goes spiraling off into the mountain somewhere.
Why? I thought it was
That's-
15 to hit.
Nope.
So my 16 didn't hit?
No.
Oh.
Not the dragon, if that's who you're aiming at.
At the AC of 17 then.
Nope. 17 didn't hit either. You're not going to say 18?
Huh?
What did you say that you did over 20 to hit, Carter? So
Yeah, I did over 20.
Yeah. No. But no, the 16 does not hit. As you go off, throw off an
And
arrow
then we'll
there.
just keep running.
Running.
Keep on running.
Yep.
Just
Keep
keep
running.
running.
The dragon will continue to fly down towards the party there. He'll come within 50 feet of the party. He's still flying above you guys. Nothing yet for him to do. I need Crystal to make a dexterity saving throw. As the cleric above the dragon there whips down at you, a coloring of 5 different fires down at you as he casts a spell. What'd you get?
17.
17. Very nice. As it lands a couple feet behind you in the snow there. It's blasting up there. I need someone in the party to roll me 2d20.
I'm not
I'll
doing
do
it.
it.
My dice have been not rolling good.
Yeah, no, you're not doing it.
Very
15, 13.
nice. All right. As the party continues barreling down the hillscape here, as you jump over logs and down crevices as fast as you can, trying to avoid the dragon as it's still chasing you through this mountain range. Is there anything you guys would like to do on this round?
Are they still in range?
Yep, they're currently, what did I say, 40 feet? Yeah, 40 feet.
I would like to pull out my bow again, turn around quickly, and shoot another arrow.
Who are you shooting at? The dragon again?
You said the cleric looked pretty hurt, right?
Nope.
When we first saw
Never
him?
said that.
I thought you said he would look worse for wear.
Nope. Didn't say that.
I'm gonna hit the dragon again.
Okay. Cleric is looking fine-ish.
That's a 16.
16 as the dragon's coming down and beating his wings as your arrow goes.
Am I able to do another? Oh,
Did you have 2 actions to do attack? Sure.
I do. Aiming for the dragon again.
Go up.
Oh, my dice disappeared.
Go for it.
It jumped off the board. Oh, where did it go, though, is the question.
Oh my goodness.
Landed on 17. That is a 27.
That will hit.
Somehow it bounced off of the roll table thing. 1d8. That is going to be 7 damage.
7 damage.
How fast would we say this dragon is flying?
He dropped from 120 feet to 40 feet, so he's got about a flight speed of 80 feet. He's fast.
We're fucked compared to that. Okay. So, what if okay, fuck. That would at least give us 2 more turns, because I could turn into like, sorry, a war horse. I could like jump and turn into a war horse, and then you guys and the wildfire spirit could jump on my back. And I have that would give me a movement speed of 60. Which would basically be, wait, that's how much we're moving now. But if I dashed as the war horse, then it would be 120
Bingo. There you go.
versus the 60 that we're doing right now.
Well, you're only doing 30 right now because you guys are turning and attacking.
Oh yeah, that's right. So what do you guys think? Because that way then you guys could still attack, because it wouldn't be your movement. It'd be forced movement.
A horse is a good idea.
So
This dragon's going to catch up to us.
I'm going to turn into a war horse. Wait. Before I do this, if I turn into this war horse, I'm capable of carrying both them and the wild spirit, right? The wild spirit doesn't really like weigh anything. But like,
does the wild spirit have a movement speed, or does it just stay by you? I mean, I think you could just dismiss it too if you want.
It's 30 feet flying, or 30 feet flying / hover, and then otherwise just 30 feet. Yeah,
Could
it's just
hover on you.
Yeah, can it just like hover on me? Is that okay?
They could hover.
Okay, but like otherwise I can carry them too, right? As a war horse, like a normal horse can carry 2 people. A war horse.
Yeah, I'll say you can carry them both.
Okay. And this is the first time that I'm like wild shaping. So like the CR is half, which is what I'm able to do. So that should be good, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna like be running, and like maybe like once we jump over like one of the logs, I turn into a war horse and like I just start galloping. And then I'm like, jump on. Nay, you know.
Say if you guys want, you could use your reactions to hop on.
Yep.
As you guys get ready to finish your round, unless there's anything that Rev would like to do. Or you could just hop on the horse and be like, nope, go.
Sake of time and distance, let's go. I was gonna fire at the cleric, so unless you guys think I should, we can just go.
You can. I have no reason to have my reaction because I have no reactions, so that's why I said fine with me. And I already used my attacks.
I'll attack.
Do it up. You'll still be able to use your reaction to hop on the horse if you want. So. They like the whole cinematic, jumping on, and you're like, no.
My God.
This is big black dragons.
Mm. 17.
17 as similar to the
To
other
the-
arrow.
No, to the cleric.
Oh, to the cleric. That does hit. Roll damage. I didn't hear that you said cleric. My apologies.
Cleric. Eight damage.
8?
And that's a melee, right? Or no, that's an attack. Hold on. Now I need to read it
For the
to do
psychic blade.
my deck.
When you make the attack action, you can
Yeah.
manifest the psychic blade.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. So after the 8, I'm gonna also throw a dex psychic blade.
Yep.
Nat 20 plus 27.
That will hit. That's a lot of damage you just fucking threw at his ass. So what is that?
Yeah.
6 right off the bat, plus your modifier. So 10 immediately. How much more damage can
10
you do?
10 what?
Right now you're sitting at
And
10.
then
Yeah, you gotta roll still one time.
Alright. 6 more.
16 damage? I was just saying, fuck this guy. He is, as like you send off your arrow there and it gets him in the shoulder as he goes to go turn, and it cuts right through his throat as he's turning. He starts grabbing at his throat. He's looking very hurt. And
My reaction is to jump on the horse.
as you guys all jump onto the horse, as this big log falls right in front of you guys, as the dragon beats its wings and causes like an updraft through all of it, as diving out of the clouds in front of you guys with a screech through the air is another dragon of silver color. As I need the party to roll me a d8.
We found his girlfriend! We're
D8?
rolling a
A-
D8?
Each of you a d8, please.
Where we found his girlfriend.
I got an 8.
Got a 4.
Out of 3.
It's choosing what color our caskets are going to be.
Yeah, right?
As this silver dragon comes barreling out of the sky there and kind of like does a dive bomb right past you guys and flurries its wings out and breathes icy cold breath towards
Can I do something?
the
Can I do
black
something?
dragon
Wait, no!
Oh.
and the cleric. As the cleric gives out a pitched scream as he turns into ice and then falls and crashes into the ground. As the silver dragon has done him a cumulative 70 damage.
Because the metallic dragons aren't part of this.
As
No, they're not.
This is a the Tiamat's chromatic. Silver's metallic.
And silvers hate chromatic. Or
Yes.
metallic hate.
The metallics hate the chromatics.
Oh my god, we're safe.
finish this,
You're gonna-
as you all hear that yelled at you in Draconic. As it's kind of like flying with you guys above you. As it
I'm
the dragons.
I'm gonna whinny. I'm gonna be, "Arr!" And I'm gonna just keep galloping.
As the black dragon roars back in defiance, he's gonna try. as he's kind of rear up at the moment there and roar in defiance as he goes to go turn and flee from the sudden appearance of a silver dragon. As he's gonna go.
Can we turn? Should we turn around?
120 feet from you guys at the moment as he's flown back.
We can close in on him.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, Silver Dragon told us to finish this. I'm thinking it means the quest.
We gotta finish it. The quest or the dragon? Which direction is the silver dragon flying?
He flew down and kind of like dipped in front of you, like right behind you guys, kind of like blocking the black dragon from getting to you guys more.
I yell in Draconic to the Silver Dragon. You want us to finish our quest?
Finish the
And
quest or
not
finish the
help you.
dragon?
Yeah, like help you with the dragon or continue on our quest.
Do as you wish.
You need help with the dragon?
You must decide now. Will you-
I think we should finish the dragon.
Not the dragon.
I think we should finish the dragon. So, I have 120 feet of movement, which I think which is more than what the dragon I think can do.
You are able to close the distance.
So we should be able to close the distance relatively quickly,
You can.
and then
hey,
you
you'll have
guys
extra.
just throw everything that you possibly have at it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna turn around.
As you go barreling up the hill, how close do you want to get to it? Because you could
How
go.
close you
and
guys want me to get to it?
you could pass it technically. With him dashing. Or actually, no. You would be able to get right underneath it if you dashed.
How far away is the Silver Dragon from it?
The silver dragon is right above you guys. You guys are both cumulatively 120 feet. So however far you want to go towards it, you can get right underneath the black dragon. You can be a little
Can
bit
we,
behind them.
We turn around and go back towards the dragon. Can I yell up to the dragon saying, "Let's finish this dragon so it can't tell others"?
You can do that, yeah. It's free action also. So you don't get a response back this turn.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna do that.
It's your guys' turn to do things.
I'm ready.
What do you like to do?
I'm going to shoot an arrow. Pray to God it hit.
Can you finish it?
$19 to hit.
Roll me damage.
Okay. How close are we to it? Have we moved?
How close do you guys want to be? Because we close the gap really quickly.
I mean,
well,
bows have a range of 120.
Commander, if we're under it, do I get sneak attack?
You're not that close enough to get sneak attack. It was
Okay.
still 40 feet in the air above you guys, so. So I guess it just determines how close you guys want to get to it from the ground level.
Okay.
Wait, what if I have my... Wait, you said it's 40 feet away. Never mind. Continue.
Did I tell you how much damage yet? 8 damage with the short bow,
Okay. 8 damage, eh?
and then psionic dex blade, psychic dex blade.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18 meets its AC.
Seven.
Rev. How would you
I'm
like to do
going
this?
to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark level 2.
Reese?
Don't cast.
Rev got
Oh.
it. As the
Rev
psionic
got it?
blade goes flying through the air, how would you like to do this, Rev?
I want to get it right under its jaw as we come up underneath it. And so it goes into its throat as it falls from the sky. So I'm going to let Crystal know, pull back because it's coming down.
As tumbling out of the sky, and crashes into the side of the mountain with a loud cry, the black dragon is no more. As the party kind of like gallops up towards the corpse and see it kind of twitching in the snow there, as it's kind of like clinging on to the last bits of life. As in Draconic, it kind of like peers down at you guys, as it's kind of like has a little bit of acid pulling out of its mouth there, as it was almost getting ready to breathe its breath, but is not able to conjure it up. As it chokes and goes, You'll all be nothing when she comes. As the last bit of light glosses in its eye and fades. As above, the party hears flapping of leathery wings as a silver dragon approaches and lands not too far from you. As it slowly starts to morph and change shape, as it starts to shrink down more and more.
That motherfucker. It's that motherfucker. It's that motherfucker. It's that. It's that Yeah, say it, Mander.
Is standing
Say
before you.
Yeah,
Silver
say it,
hair
say it.
and
Say it, you
elvish
bastard.
features.
Fuck. How fucking dare you?
As he brushes off a coat.
On Beyonce's internet. How dare you?
Well done. My name is Jesus. I've been watching this relic to Tiamat for some time, ensuring that it did not leave when the cult forces arrived. Thank you for offering your assistance today. What are your names?
Do you mind if I go make me again?
That's fine.
I'm gonna go walk behind Reese. And I'm gonna switch back into my tiny little self and put my clothes back on. And shove my little dragon dude's clothes back in my bag. And come back out as me.
A shifter.
Changeling.
All the same. I have the same ability. As he gestures to his elven form. Your name?
I'm Rev.
Rev. So he turns to the other two party members.
Reese is gonna smile and go, I didn't know dragons could change. My name is Reese.
There's much you don't know of your own kind, young one.
And then,
Shit.
in addition to that, I'm gonna go, by any chance, would you have any precious rocks on you?
No, I flew here to help you with him.
Do you mind if I take some of his teeth as proof of his death? As I'm sure you cannot claim it.
Means no difference to me.
Due to
I
you.
have no need for it. As he turns his attention to the last member of your party. Your name?
Okay.
You thought he was gone.
Wait until Carol hears about this. I'm Crystal with a K, not Crystal with an I. Why? Because I believe in we, not me.
Huh.
And I have to say this in telepathic because I'm still a warhorse. And I'm gonna continue being a warhorse until I know that we have a ride home.
Fair. It was nice to meet all
Up
of
there.
you. And your warhorse that can telepathically speak.
Not a druid.
It is a druid. As his nostrils kind of flare a little bit.
What? Have bad experiences with druids?
No. Not bad
Oh.
experiences. I can
Oh.
smell that you are a druid.
Oh, you can smell. Oh, you can smell my druidisms.
Well, all of the magics I can smell.
Right. So you have. So
I have big
You-
nostrils.
you have big nose.
As I've heard
Oh,
from another party that I've met before, that they have big eyes. Or big eyeballs.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
I liked it, so I adjusted it to my own.
So you chose your own sense. Love that.
Yes. I appreciate you finding this relic and stopping the cult from
Oh, yeah.
doing it.
Did you? Oh, I'm not gonna give it to you. Never mind. LOL.
What is your plans with this relic?
Gonna go give it to
Taking
the council.
Back to Waterdeep.
Very well. I do offer counter offer to return it to the council at Waterdeep. There is a council of our own amongst the metallic dragons. If you would like, I can take you there. We will destroy this artifact. And you can tell us what you know. But if you wish not to, you may return to Waterdeep. And I will assist you in doing so.
At that, Reese is gonna whip towards Rev and go, oh, I can fly on a dragon.
This is true.
My tail's gonna wag like rapidly.
As a little smirk comes across Jesus' face.
Jump, be like, please, 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 please.
So, B team, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn.
I don't know the full history here from the Cappy crew.
I'm gonna. Can I be like, hey, well, how would you get us there? Would we have to walk?
You'll fly.
Cool. I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna get out of my wild shape,
Easily done.
and I'm gonna turn to the other two. I'm gonna say, you know, I feel like we've been a B team for too long. I think we should go somewhere where we might be an A team. Hmm?
I'm taking that as a yes then, from your group.
Let's do it.
As Jesus takes a couple steps back and slowly transforms back into a silver dragon before the party. as he lowers down one arm so that the way the party is able to climb on, as he kind of turns his head back and says, "Hang on." As without a second more, he lunges into the sky, as you can feel cold wind brush against your cheeks as you slowly leave the gold peaks behind you and travel north over the lands of forest and rolling plains of greenest, past the high moor,
Oh
further
my god, I
north
feel like
and
we
north.
just fucked up the Cappy crew.
As you guys have successfully stopped the cults and done some extra today with the sigil of Tiamat. Congratulations. Very nice, B team. And you thought he was God.
I have to ask a question.
Yes.
Have you ever had a fight like that where we didn't roll initiative?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
I
Cinematic
like how we
Okay.
just
are
made
fun.
our own initiative.
Pretty much did.
Yeah, it literally was.
I've done it sometimes where it's like if you're all on a wagon, you can kind of do things. Sometimes I might limit what you can do, so that way it's not taking 5 years.
Yeah.
So like someone's driving the wagon and other people can do things. Like one person can drive the wagon, one person's repairing the wagon if they want, and then other people can like fight or like spells and whatnot. So
Got it.
but usually there's a number of like spots available, so like only one person can do one thing at a time. So you have to
Got it.
discuss as a party who's gonna do it, and then that way there's a plan that the party's okay with. So it might be like something like you guys could go like, oh, like every round we just go down the list and that person's able to do an attack at that point. Or you go, oh, I got something, let me do it, and then that person does it. So, but yeah, no, cinematic fights are fun sometimes. A little break from the constant maps. So, I wasn't planning on that. I was actually planning on having that map be used, but you guys said, deuces, bye.
Yeah.
It worked out.
We ran.
Oh, yeah.
So, as this is still a Dragons and Dice campaign, +1 boon can be given to one of these characters. Whether it's a player that plays it down the line, or comes back as an NPC.
Oh.
Cast your votes.
Well, we all did really great.
Party boon is still an option as well, as long as the B team stays together. If the B team ever separates, they cannot use the party boon. So if like if Reese comes into the fold with the Cappy crew, he does not get to keep using the B team's +1 boon because he's
I
no
think
longer
that's
Got it.
fair.
he's no longer part of it. So
I think all of us did equal parts in
Yeah.
the entire thing. So I'd say a party boon, like all for one and one for all type of dealio. Party boon.
Yeah.
E-team all the way.
BT.
I will make note that the B team has 1 party boon
Yeah.
if they ever show back up, which they have.
I
not.
was wondering if we were gonna do a boon.
part of the actual campaign, so yes, I will allow it. Very nice, very nice. You have successfully stopped the cult from gaining a very powerful item, the Draconic Sigil of Tiamat. And you're on your way to go see the metallic dragons, as the B team is now aware that there is a council of them.
Cappy crew is not. The Cappy crew is very much not aware. And you know who the B team's probably going to run into?
Epic crew.
With the Cappy crew.
Where do you think he ran off to?
Go Puff. Wait, he's in the north.
And he was with the cult.
With the cult?
Oh,
I thought of Puff too, but he's in the north.
Isn't that
but
where
we don't know where the
that's the direction
is.
that's the direction that Azus has us flying in.
Oh. That would be true.
Could
Hmm.
I guess you'll have to wait and find out. Maybe I'll have to make another one shot where the B team can come back into play. But
B Team V Puff.
I do appreciate you guys and coming and playing our bonus session for tonight. Very
Jeez.
nice. We ran a little later, but I felt it was good.
That's
overall.
good.
It was worth it.
yeah.
Appreciate everyone that came through and hung out with us tonight and got to see this funness. We will be back more, hopefully back to our original program with Skipper, with the OG Cappy crew next week, but we'll find out. But until then, goodbye!
Bye.